Soon I'll come around. Lost but never found. Waiting for my word. Seen but never. Buried underground. But I'll keep coming. Bum 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 bum. What up? Hey there. I'm having carb smart ice cream with my cat. How you doing? We are gonna be playing some more Death Stranding. This afternoon we're gonna be going back to talk to some of our fellow porters because it seems they've emerged onto Mexico. You know, those dudes, those identical looking dudes from the last game that would roam around the region and you could trade with them. Well, they're back. They're back. And I got contacted by some of the folks from the first region of the game, and they've got some new quests, problems, and deliveries. Deliveries, man. Here, to that end, let's just get right to it. Why not? I've already got the game set up here, and we're not taking on the next plot delivery just yet. See, we have reached a very interesting point. Tell you about it in a second. I love the font they chose for the number 2. Very squiggly. All right, so let's keep on keeping on, my friends. I have a plan for today because in between streams, I decided to just read the social strand service system, the 4S system, because frankly, it's frankly comprehensive. I mean, I'll show you. The corpus is legitimately a bound text. I mean, look at this. So many of the deliveries that have been plot destinations have actually had corpus entries all the way from the beginning of the game, from when we were delivering in Mexico. Incredible stuff, because they give a lot of justification and extra little bits of story. I went through several of them. Die Hard Man actually just got updated. I read his, but it actually just got updated. No information really on what happened to him. All it says now is that his current whereabouts are unknown. Probably off on vacation with his family. God, man, it's just so comprehensive. I read a lot of it, and there's even more that I didn't touch, because everything has a multi-paragraph description, some of which change as you play the game. It's so cool. But it also gave me more deliveries and places I can contact, and that's actually really cool, because there were multiple ways to do that. I could have read the emails, I looked at the corpus and it did it. I imagine that if you're out in the world and you find a lost cargo, then you could just do that, and it'll work just the same, like the first game. Alright, I think it's time to stop messing around. These quokkas, I've thoroughly enjoyed them, but I think it's time for them to go. Mostly because that's extra chiral crystals for crafting more stuff to put on the backpack. I want to put more things on the backpack, and honestly, now we can have quokka holograms. What else do we really need? What should I fabricate? These chiral anti-gravity devices, I haven't really noticed them, but if I put more on, I might. All the quokkas I just recycled into dust can perhaps be used to make us extra lightweight. That sounds fun. Oh, he's all googly-eyed. You know, with all these nipples on his back, it kind of looks like he's like wearing his cat fursuit on his back because he's transporting it. You know, it wouldn't make any sense to wear the fursuit in the desert, so he's got the cat suit with the nipples out. We can really jam this thing up with grenade pouches and spare ammo containers. But I want to put some patches on. We've unlocked so many. For example, now we have Chiral Cat. Yeah. Yeah. Chiral Cat can go right in the center. You know what? How about also... Can we get the blood type in there? Oh, that looks weird. That looks out of place. If I put it on the... I put it in like the top corner or something, or around a bunch of other patches. You know what? I think we could probably just keep that the way that it is. The where that it is. I just like the cat being straight in the middle of the backpack, so that whenever I point the camera behind Sam, the cat will be watching. What color are we rocking today? Oh, interesting. Your attachments don't change color. That's that. You always got that yellow accent. We're going back to Mexico. We could go with a color that'll stand out on the red. Go a little nice snow white. No, we already did that. Ooh, how about a nice olive drab? What up, Calendor? How you doing, buddy? Having a good afternoon? Happy Sunday. We're customizing our Luke. Because we could change our primary coat color, and that's just the coolest thing ever. In the main game, in the first game, you had to beat the main game to unlock this. And now you could just do it. And I assume you can unlock more colors as you go. It's incredibly cool of a change. I saw you live streaming Silverfish in the Discord. If I hadn't been about to launch a stream, I totally would have joined you and watched some of that, because I looked at the link you posted and it actually looked pretty cool. It looks like a cactus right now. You know, I try to change it up a lot in this game because they give you the option to. Like, why not run around looking like a cactus today, I guess? Speaking of Lou, how you doing, kid? I've been thinking about that butterfly charm that was given to us by Deadman. That butterfly charm that Deadman gave us on the fake pod that contained those vaccines. I'm wondering what the butterfly actually means. Could it be, you know, MGS Morpho style? Could it be a Kafka-esque transformation type of thing? That would fit this game. Anything to keep you from staying ominously red, kid. Do you think Lou remembers being slightly older than this? That's the thing. I got a picture right behind Sam as he has his breakfast here. There's a picture right behind him of a slightly older than this Lou. Now, kids don't really form memories that early, I guess, but I'm just wondering, like, is Lou gonna remember having two childhoods now, like a Silent Hill situation? We're gonna play Death Stranding 3, and, like, there's gonna be, like, an otherworld evil Lou. Hell, we might be playing that right now. Kojima likes Silent Hill, you don't know. So, this might be a waste. We might just be filling up Sam's bladder for no reason, because I am currently in Australia, hence his tan. God, he looks purple. We really ran around a lot. Fighting that robot pig squid was kind of awesome, but it took a lot out of us. I love that his backpack took a lot of the damage for him there. All right. I'm gonna leave right away is the thing, and I don't know if I'm gonna have to drink those again once we get back to Mexico. I don't know. I know how to do that. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. No, it's not it. Can I do it from this menu? I did it. Did it before I ended the stream the other day. How did I do it? I don't remember. I don't remember how I did it.
Please select a destination.
Ah. There we go. The coolest thing, it can set down wherever. That was the thing that surprised me the most. Like, this is this not, like, so revolutionary for this game that I can just, like, in the previous game, you could use Fragile to jump to whatever facility you wanted, but it had to be a main Bridges facility. Now we can just fly everything here. Our vehicle, our cargo. We can take things with us. It's just that easy. It's that easy these days. Incredible.
Fabulous, Sam. Really?
Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. The olive drab, it's meant to match the army figurines that Sam has a hobby collecting. Take a leak, buddy. Going out for a while today. Yo! That's an old school camera angle. Seen him shower so many times that I recognize that shit. Here's something we should do while we're out today. Go out to a rain area, a BT zone, blow some up and collect some chiral crystals to make Sam later, because I keep running out. Fabricating them into quokka patches. How are you doing, everybody? A long week. Now, where in the ever-loving hell are we? Welcome back to West Fort Knott. Now, we chart a course. Wait, do I have to be aboard the Magellan to do it? Wait, the Magellan is over there. The Magellan flew all the way to Mexico without me? How rude! I guess it would only take them a second, given the tar. But that's kind of awesome, actually. That I could send the Magellan to where I'm going! Yeah! Literally doubling my likes again. That's like half the likes I've ever received. And it's because I put the game down for a day. Hold on a minute. Look at the ticker. The ticker is going nuts. 168 porters have used my structures. 168 players. Oh, I'm giddy.
Can anybody hear me? I can hear you.
Oh, yeah. Can you watch the arrival if you tell it to go where you currently are? Calendar, that's a brilliant suggestion, dude. Let's do it. I want to see this thing get all goopy. It's all gone. You can see it landing if you approach from a distance, which is a really cool animation. I wonder if you can see it surface out of the tar. You don't have to fly there. Nope. Ah, but it was honestly a brilliant idea to look at that. Like, I wouldn't have thought to try that because I actually hadn't remembered that we're using the tar to get around now. See, when we're not on the network, we have to fly there using Tarman's hand to navigate. But once we're actually on the grid, we could just slip slide around like the world is an ice skating rink. Rare detail miss from Kojima. It's true, but I wonder if it's because he doesn't want to show what it looks like from the inside. Excuse me. He doesn't want to show what it looks like from the outside rising from the tar. Because we've seen it rise from the tar, but we were inside the ship when it happened. So, like, I don't know, man. Maybe we'll get to see it do it later, and it'll be really cool. You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? One of those, like, climactic moments where it's like, oh, shit, there's... excuse me, there's tar everywhere. Oh, shit, it's the DHV Magellan! Now, wait a minute. Now, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. This is the Sony PlayStation 5. Back in the day, you had to go to your private room, which took a loading screen sometimes, and to visit for Mads. Then you had to talk to Fragile, pick a destination, the cutscene would play, and there would be a, like, minute-long loading screen as Fragile took you wherever, whether it was close by or not. What do you think's gonna happen when I travel while I'm inside the Magellan? Oh my god! Oh my god! That was basically instant! That was SSD levels of fast. Oh my god! I mean, I expected it to go black for a minute. A minute. Not like 5 seconds. That's truly crazy to see that happen. That's truly crazy. Because it had to load all of Mexico just now. This is a really good engine. It is. The Decima engine is great. But the PS5 itself is a great console. I wish they'd made any fucking games for it. This is not my beautiful dead bike. But...
Thank you, Kylie. Came in handy. Thanks for the help. Thank you, Kylie.
I just gave that dude, like, 300 likes. Thanks to all of my A-Pass chips. I don't care what I'm foregoing by picking the ones that let me do bridge links and give likes. I can give other players so many. And I gotta do a delivery. We've gotta do a delivery so that we can bank our bridge links. Just, not even because I want the level to go up, but because it will unlock perks that let us connect with more players. That is just like the linchpin in making that system fucking so cool. Where is my bike? Because, thanks to Janie Springs here, we can officially put batteries on the bike. I mean, it blows my mind. Really. Oh man, and I've just realized, we can store materials in the Magellan. That means that the Magellan is like a portable source of metal. For example, if I wanted to leave my metal at a facility, I could pull the Magellan up to it, just back it on up, beep, 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 and just dump 400 metals on that specific place's doorstep, and then leave with the Magellan somewhere else. Wow, that's cool. I really like this idea a lot. We're fashioning some new stuff here, because, I mean, I beat the hell out of that robot squid at the end of the last plot segment, so I'm all beat up. Need new pants. What are we doing today? I guess we'll just start with some deliveries, but they can be big ones, now that we have the floating carrier. And that means that I can actually take whatever I want with me, because they can go on the carrier. Yep. Fare thee well, old equipment. I really like how convenient that is. And if you take a look in the bottom right, would anybody else, like, want that on their wall? I don't, like, especially if you could arrange the cargo boxes like a magnetic neon light strip that would let you make your own cargo stack. I would make it spell boobs. I really want a Neon Sam. That's good. That's really good. Unfold carrier and load cargo. I like that. That's pretty cool. Here, let's take some materials with us then from the Magellan. Sorry, the DHV Magellan. Oh, it actually doesn't have much. We'll bring some materials to it from News. Other places first. This is cool. This is an awesome system. I'm glad that we finally are at the point where we can interact with it. So, then, from this menu, can I... Oh, that's pouches. Climbing anchor. Floating carrier is... It's not... It's deployed, but I guess I have to... Hey, buddy. I guess I have to manage the cargo on it myself. Here. Bear the load. I miss the days of walking with one of these guys. I was looking at the old streams of the first game, and I used these fellas a lot more than I remembered. Especially because I was frequently transporting metals and other stuff like that. It was fun. Very fun to engage with this game all on its own terms. Well, I haven't seen this for a few days. This is an absurdly good-looking video game. It's just crazy. The hell are those horrible noises? Oh, there's BTs over there again. Yo, I wanted some crystals. You want to go clear out that field of BTs a second time? We've got so many new tools. I could try out the bola gun on BTs now. I bet Dollman will love it. I can't believe that. 168 players used my structures. That's seriously wild. For the record, there was something I thought of the other day and looked up.
This looks like the way to go.
The inspiration for this game came to Hideo Kojima listening to the song that is the theme of the first game by Low Roar. It was Sam walking through a desert, and it's kind of funny that the second game finally managed to realize that dream of his. He's often say there's a lot in here, but there doesn't seem to be. Maybe materials? Oh yeah, there's plenty. I see. That little cube on the side of the post box icon that causes me to check them even though they're empty also indicates there are materials. Well then, I'll just bring those along. What's nice about these is that they will tell you other porters have delivered to your post box or your road, etc. And when it says other porters, that's just automatic refills. When it specifies someone like a player, that means that someone in the real world actually did it. And I don't know. Kind of like the difference there being evident in the text. Oh, some guy? No, it was Seabull 66.
Thank you, God. This one's for you.
Had to give it a lot of likes. Hey, some cargo. Where's this for? What? This is just for up the hill. Let's go. Oh God, what a zoomer. I've started to really appreciate zoomer phrases like "let's go," because I've looked back at a lot of older streams and I don't know, even TV and movies, and I've found that people have pretty much just always said it, but it only really rose to prominence in a lot of this setting, streaming specifically, due to speedrunning. I watch a lot of speedrunning, and there was a moment at which "let's fucking go, boys!" infiltrated speedrunning and never left. And I get it, because it's like when your goddamn speedrunner scores a home run. I get it. I was just the other day, playing Kojima games makes me think a lot about linguistics, because he's a pretty cunning linguist himself, if you know what I mean. I saw the other day that not only did Leia Seydoux mimic smoking for this game, she actually took up smoking again, briefly, to make it so that she was delivering an accurate performance of smoking in the game. Kojima is so cool, he convinced a French woman to smoke when she had stopped smoking. That's crazy. I'm pretty sure that like everyone from Europe comes pre-equipped with a nicotine addiction, and having broken it is a thing that like takes so much inner willpower. And then to say like, no, I'll temporarily smoke again because I like this game so damn much. I've literally only ever heard that in movies, like Tarantino films and stuff. It's crazy to hear that about a video game actor. It's just hilarious to me. All the interviews and stuff about Hideo Kojima from American people are like, yo, I just trust this guy's vision. You just gotta talk to him, dude. You just gotta get in the room with him. You will not believe it. And then you hear of things like that, and you kind of start to believe what those people are saying. Maybe he has, like, speech 100 or something. I don't know. The motherfucker can convince a pretty adult woman to start smoking. Like that. Yeah, deliver the special American beer. Hey, look, it's the Timefall Porter from the last game. Yay. Stay hydrated, everybody. I just can't believe the aura that man has.
Welcome, Sam. Thanks for swinging by. We can always use the help. Stuff goes missing all the time, but it looks like today is our lucky day. Thanks, Sam.
Those have tumbled downhill a little bit, so you might want to wait before you crack them open. Unless your geophysicist's station, you know, runs better covered in wheat barley. Damn! I really appreciated that beer. I noticed that it seems facilities recover a lot faster in the first few stars. See, in the previous game, there are some facilities that just were really resilient to being increased in level. But this time around, it's a lot more even, and I think that tightening of the gameplay loop is really nice.
If only everyone was as kind as you. Take this data. You deserve it.
Take this data, because I know how much you love going at ramming speed. I mean, he's right. Armor plates for my bike? Dope. Wait, this is going all days gone on us. What with our ability to modify the bike that I have? Wait a minute. Wait, hold on. I was lamenting that we would have to eventually ditch the dead bike. But we won't. We won't have to ditch my bike. Oh. Oh! I'm a virtuous transporter, level 2. I'm not just a virtuous transporter. I'm like double virtuous. Holy hell. What up, you Dunya? You're not wrong, Kalendor. It's right there on the screen. Look at that. It's interesting how in the first game it seems like you were a postman and upgraded to a trucker. And now you're a trucker and you upgraded to running your own airline. It's true. It's cool how they increased the scale, but it's always related to delivering packages. When you built the highway in Death Stranding and could drive the trucks, that was like almost the end game. And then you made the zip lines, and then it was just easy. You built your own zipline network the hard way, and then you never have to walk anywhere again. It's amazing. I love this game's gameplay and the progression of it, because later on, when we're able to take that monorail, I'm sure, down in Australia, and we can bend it to go wherever we want, we won't need to run up to the Magellan and get inside every time we want to deliver. No way, dude. We can get there faster than going in the Magellan later, I bet. That's so cool. I got 6,200 likes by putting the game down for one day. That's amazing. This is such a cool system.
This schematic is for additional armor that can be equipped to tri-cruisers. Provides added protection for the man in the driver's seat. For that extra peace of mind when you've got to cut through enemy territory. If you like the sound of that, try customizing your tri-cruiser with it. I'll see you around. Order completed. Well done.
Now, for the man in the driver's seat, like, do you mean him or me? Because I guess he does need the protection, but, like, they're not trying to kill him. They're trying to give me a heart attack in the real world. So, like, if you have any, like, I don't know, share any of that Timefall Porter with meeeee Jacobs, I would love it. Ah! Mummified mythical creatures? What do you mean? Cryptids are real? What is that? Oh! Mummified chupacabra? That can't be what that is. That can't be. What do you mean? And 5 of them? 50 pounds of chupacabra? This is normal. Subterranean water? That's fine. I'll do both, I guess, but the chupacabras are what's freaking me out, man. What do you mean, chupacabras? What do you mean? I want to know. I'm going to get them there, and I hope that they have a corpus entry about it, because that's awesome. A mysterious mummified creature found washed up on the shore of the Tar Sea. Judging by its shape, it's possible the creature is a legendary chupacabra. Maybe they chopped it up into like 5 boxes. They chopped the chup up into 5 boxes, and now I'm carrying each of the pieces of Exodia to keep it from coming to life in my backpack. Wow, that's nuts. Alright, well, we're going to need our second floating carrier for this. This facility has enough for me to bring some more metals, so we'll build a bridge across the gap that's just outside. If there isn't one there already. Wow. Alright, let's hit the road. Yeah, there's a problem, though. Okay, I gotta offload these for now. Deploy my second carrier, and then put them on it. Because if you notice, my first carrier is carrying my second carrier in the background, and that's kind of unfortunate.
Order accepted.
Yup. Yeah, exactly. You nailed it. Calendar, they're like the Rosetta slices. Alright. Cargo management. Put that in my hand. Come here, you. Look at me, I'm just surrounded by a minefield of boxes right now. That's kind of cool, how this time around they automatically flop open. Because before they would try to do that, but it wasn't a guarantee, and they would turn back into boxes. This time it seems like they just don't care. And it's like, no, it will become skateboardable. It will become skateboard-able. Alright, there's gonna be some crazy manual loading. Just dumping load after load onto my container. Sorry, I said that. I don't have that much of a fascination with trucking games. Speaking of which, we do have to play games like Mud Runner and Snow Runner, because I have heard that those games are very, very fun. And a little frustrating, but like, where I used to care about that, I no longer do, I think. There we are. Get me closer. I want to hit them with my cargo. I'm going to need some of this. On my back, though, like the PCC. I'll just carry this blood bag in my teeth like I'm Zorro from One Piece. One last thing before we go. Take all these metals so we can actually build that bridge. And some resins. I do like resin, if you know what I mean. In fact, I'm going to just take all the chiral crystals from this place, so I can fabricate more quokka. My quokka quota is rising with every stream, I'm pretty sure. Thanks, Al. Hey, here's some cool news, though. The game is paced really well, so that we are basically going to be solving this material crisis soon. We had the option of taking an optional delivery to a mine that would start material production for all of Australia, but we put it off, and now they're making us do it. And I actually kind of like that. Oh, I don't have my power skeleton either. Well, whatever. Silver skeleton! Away! I have to at least try it. There. I took out my skeleton because I wanted to be more fluid. Oh, God.
Please take care.
Someone gave a bunch of likes to one of my bridges. You're welcome, cutie pie. You're welcome, cutie pie. What do you think the anatomy of a chupacabra is? Can we just discuss that delivery the entire way there? I bet you there's something interesting on top of this facility, by the way. You want to do that? Hold on. We're not going to be back here for a while. We do have to 5-star this facility itself, but... Real quick, give me a ladder. Take everything off here. What an awesome thing. I loved it when you could do that in Tony Hawk. I'm not kidding. One of the things I remember the most about the later Tony Hawk games was taking off my skateboard, being able to run around to find weird places to shove off from. Can I pick up the cargo from the backpack? Dude, I can. This game is cool. This game's so cool. Oh, it's only what I'm standing, like, right next to, though. I do have to... Oh, yeah! See, I told you it was like my skateboard. Yeah! Oh, yeah! I can just skateboard on my own backpack. What do you want to bet you can take off your backpack downhill and skateboard on your backpack? That's dope. Alright, well, I do actually have to put it on then. Well, whatever. This isn't too bad with the active skeleton. Those carriers are awesome. They're like little leashed chickens. I know, I love the way they follow behind you up hills and valleys and stuff. Ooh. We're actually at pretty much the perfect spot for a ladder here. You get up on top of this Metal Gear looking FOB building. Later, when I unlock the Fulton, this is where people will go. I can assign them to R&D here. Yep. Nice! Sick jump, Sam. If this game has collectibles, I haven't found any of them. Want to make note. There does not appear to be anything up here except for a cool view. I don't think you can even use that ladder up there. What if I can put a ladder on top of their dome? That would probably really slow them down. Well, I sure can. What a jerk. Hang on. There's got to be something flat up there for me to stand on. I'm Sam the Mountain Goat Bridges, okay? This just comes natural to Sam's. Let's see if he'll grab on. Look, they're not using this for geophysics anymore. Oh, I'm caught. Ugh. 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 Crap. All right, well, let's approach from a different angle then. There doesn't appear to be anything up here, but listen to the sound. Just the noises this place are making are kind of crazy. Here we go. From atop this little vent, I might be able to do it. Up. Ladder secure. Oh, yeah! I'm the king of the world, baby! Take that thing off. Oh, yeah! Okay, that's dope. That they even let me get on top of this. That they don't even care. I'm putting a sign up here. Obviously. I have to. Wow, that's cool. Not even the highest point you can reach, but it doesn't matter. This is one of the better views you can get, that's for sure. Wow. How do I get down from here without breaking every bone in Sam's body? I don't know if I can reach my ladder that I put down. Nice. Balancing act, amigo. Look at me with like 31,000 likes, most of them from other players. That's power gaming. That's what that's called. All right, well, that was cool. There was nothing up there. And in fact, you know what? Hold on. I'm going back up there again to leave a Dark Souls sign. We're on the grid now. I have got to leave, where is it? I gotta leave a sign saying, I did it! Glorious view ahead. There we go. There's literally one. I climbed up here. Oh, but that's like an instruction. I get it. That's not boasting. That's not boasting. We need one that's boasting. That's guide info. That's not boasting. That's aid requests. Rock, paper, scissors. Oh my god, it's literally, I did it! I can't believe there's actually a Dark Souls message. That's fucking amazing.
Hey!
I did it! Well, video games are kind of awesome. I hope that gets, if I ever see that sign get likes, I'm gonna go crazy. We can check our structures, so later, I'm absolutely gonna go back and see if that sign has any likes at all. In the previous game, there were collectibles on top of the facilities, but I don't know if there still are. If there are, then I missed the one that's up here, because, well, what am I gonna, like, hit square after I collect a photograph and go inside and meet Paz? Whoop! Nice parkour, Sam. Sorry about that, kid. Well, this is why God gave us knee pads. Aw, that's alright, kid. Daddy's knees are okay. Though they may be made of fiberglass, they are wrapped in packing peanuts. You know, when that said climb, I guess I should have waited for it to say climb ladder. That made Lou cry, but not running from BTs? Apparently not.
It's all good.
And that's a really interesting thing to remember, is that Lou was very quiet in the BT zone. Hey, no, you know, maybe the kid was just focusing. Kid's got a lot of experience under her belt now. My god, what a horrible backpack stack. That's terrible. So while we're delivering these chupacabras, let's see if we can build a structure somewhere. Something like that looks pretty good. Right off the edge here. I'm gonna place a marker. See if that makes for a good spot. Gonna head to the other side of this. Fair? Well, I wasn't trying to be fair, I suppose, because to me that's a little bit suspicious. I don't know, personally. I mean, because the kid did grow up a little, but, you know, if I were reverted to a prenatal state, my emotions might revert to a prenatal state as well. I probably wouldn't maintain the sense of excellent maturity that I have. Oh, darn it! Oh, why? Now I'll never get the delivery done. Oh. See, that's maturity right there. It's maturity when you feel prude dismay at setbacks like that. And I'll go around the damn fence, you little munchkins. Who would have known you can't pull a box through a solid fence? To be fair, the wire went through the solid fence just fine. The wire, no problems. I don't know what my cargo containers are complaining about. I believe we saw Amelia's gigantic ass in a dream of ours a few streams ago, actually, Ted. You missed it. And it was gigantic. Like, kaiju-sized. Huh. That's hell you're walking into. Right. Well, that's not quite the shortcut I was hoping that it would be. Yeah, as a matter of fact, my plan to build a bridge here doesn't look like it's going to work. What with the sheer cliffs and all. Oh well. We'll take this stuff with us. We'll go on a little night walk. Welcome back to Mexico, everybody. I don't remember much of the plot from Death Stranding 1. Well, I could walk you through it a little bit as we're traipsing around delivering these fucking chupacabras. The basic gist of it is a very, very long time ago, something called the Death Stranding happened, where the amount of sorrow in the world reached a critical mass. And it appears that that happens every now and then in human history, at which point there's a global extinction event, like, say, the wiping out of the dinosaurs, for example. Well, the latest global extinction event is the one we're playing through right now. We're trying to survive it. What happened was a young boy named Sam, about like 7 months younger than 0, was in a prenatal state when he happened to pass away and be sent to the afterlife, which, it turns out in this world, is a real place. And upon being sent to that afterlife, he was sent back, rejected by the afterlife, basically. But in the process, unfortunately, that opened a little pinhole in reality, just a tiny little pinhole in reality, where ghosts could come on through and do that whole extinction thing that I was saying. And that's the basic plot of Death Stranding. The basic plot of Death Stranding is that the wiping out of the dinosaurs is happening again. And we're the dinosaurs. We're all dinosaurs now. Okay, but where do the Patriots come in? This game, apparently, Ted. Wow, my phone activated when I said the Patriots. Check out this awesome player path. We actually don't need to put down a bridge over here.
That's the spirit.
A cunning player has already done the work for us. Thank you for the recap. Hey, that's, I suppose, the basic gist of the world. You're welcome. It sounds convoluted, but when explained succinctly, it's understandable, I feel. In terms of the actual plot of the game itself, many years later, after that happened, the ghosts have basically destroyed the world. As you can see, the ghosts have basically destroyed the world. But the good news is that kid, Sam, is immortal. He is unable to die, which is kind of nuts for him. That's cool. He should take advantage of that more to, like, get into movie theaters for free and stuff. So the kid who can't die, it turns out, also has like a natural 10 constitution. And that means that he can deliver things all the way across America without breaking his shoes or his spirit. And it turns out that the same kid who initiated this program to basically continue the internet and the connected world we had before the extinction event is now partaking in it, lengthening it, extending the internet across the entire world so that the world can be connected again, even though ghosts are here now. Oh, you meant 10 endurance in Fallout terms, not D&D terms. Kinda. He's got high constitution, I guess. Lots of cargo for the artist here, by the way. We'll see if we can stop by her. We'll be in the area. So that is the basic plot of Death Stranding 1. Is that this fella, Sam Portal Bridges, has to port himself and his BB and underwear across America. And porting that underwear across America, I guess, will make the internet able to make us whole again. Thanks, internet. I'm sure nothing bad could ever happen due to the actions of online. See, Ted Anderson mentions, where do the Patriots come in? In this game. Because now all the shit that we did to reconnect America in the first place, now there are computers that have taken over the work that we did. We don't have to do that anymore over there. So we did it. We got society completely functional. And now the internet controls everything. And there's nothing that could possibly be wrong with that. Especially now that the internet is talking to us in the voice of the deposed president. Not the one from the real world. Or the other one from the real world. Or the other one from the real world. Or any of the ones from the real world.
Too close for comfort.
You know, the fellas are actually right. I'm carrying around all these medals and I'm not actually using them. How about we open up the map and find a spot where another player hasn't already built a bridge? Malcolm McDowell? That's correct. Pulled himself out of retirement for this game. Yes. Well, no, not that president. No, it's actually, since it's Alistair Duncan, it's actually Senator Armstrong. So never mind about the presidency thing. He never made it to office.
Rolling path is definitely the way to go.
We thankfully stabbed him before that could happen. Oh my.
Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
My knockout resistance has, I guess, increased because I've just engaged in so utterly much melee. Ugh, just run straight through that dude. I'm gonna football tackle his hologram because Sam has solved all his emotional problems. Can I say this actually seems like it would feel really good on your tailbone? But it might just be because I sit in a computer chair all day. All right. Now, this is the normal one. Subterranean water samples. That's fine. It's the chupacabras I'm concerned about. Can we go back to talking about chupacabra anatomy for a second? How do they know that that is a chupacabra that I'm delivering? I'm chupalibering.
Dropping off a delivery at this hour, huh? Don't work too hard. Hard to believe one man carried all of this. That's a pro porter for you.
Well, my sons and my daughter helped a lot, actually.
You're a cut above the rest, that's for sure.
Oh.
Take this data. I'm sure you could use it.
Oh, yeah. The piss grenades are back, my friend. Benjamin's piss this time. It's not even our urine in the grenades. I don't know what Benjamin drinks, but that man can hold it like a camel. The entire game, he's been waiting to give us this. Anti-BT vapor that lingers in the air, makes safe zones. That's brilliant. Because that's basically what it did in the first game. It's just that you had to throw it into a crowd to make them run away from it. Now, I bet if I throw my piss and run through it, they'll get all grossed out and won't even want to touch me. Yeah, Benjamin, you really need to hydrate, dude. It's practically glowing inside that Fallout mini nuke. Nice. Alright, I'm already so glad that we came back to Mexico.
More materials for you to use. Go ahead and take whatever you need.
We're going back up the hill. I'm gonna grab a bike, go back up the hill, and we're gonna use these on the BTs to see what it does. What's going on with Sam? Are you looking at... would you just look at Sam in the foreground for a second? What part of him is that? Is that my floating container? I think my floating container is talking to Benjamin. Hey man, how's the delivery depot life?
I've shared with you the schematic for EX grenades. Fluids taken from Doom sufferers used to be required for their production, but we've recently developed methods to synthesize the necessary compounds.
You see, it's Monster Energy, or taurine.
These grenades aren't actually capable of taking down a BT, but they can be used to drive off gazers and slow down catchers, temporarily at least. This should give you more than enough time to get clear of BTs or to use other weapons to neutralize them. You'll figure out the most effective ways to use them, no doubt. Enjoy.
And plus, they're potable containers, so you can drink fresh water out of them, or if you're doing a really long live stream, you can fill them up. Hey, someone used some equipment I donated, which is nice. This game is cool because if you go to recycle something and the materials are full, it'll donate it for you instead. I don't think it even tells you that it does that, even. But it still accomplishes the goal of removing it from your inventory without wasting it. It's brilliant. Hey, buddy, do you have any chupacabras to deliver? What's this? Classic TV series. The Wandering Porter and the Black Rat. What? What? Subdue former staffer turned bandit. Okay, that's very funny. We're gonna have to do that on the way back from here. Hard-wearing undergarments. Oh my god, it's 15 kilograms of underwear. Yes! Yes! Nice. Breakable cargo. Backup generators. Oh, fantastic. Oh, that's excellent. We're taking those with us. Let's go on walkabout. Oh, oh man, that's so good. Undergarment that provides a variety of benefits, including body temperature regulation and fatigue reduction. Dude, you're not gonna get any flop sweat with this. That looks like it's muscle shirts too, in addition to underwear. Oh man. We can take it all with us. Take it all with us. And we can make our backpack not so stupid too. Yes. That makes for a really good auto arrange. My lead tidy... What? I mean, all right, hold on. Lead Anderson. In this universe, I feel like lead tidy whiteys against the nuclear explosive BTs is a good idea, actually. Used filtration equipment. Yeah, I'm sure that has a lot of value still. There, give me that container repair spray. I'm going to use it on all this really old cargo. Some of this has been in our inventory probably since the start of the game. It always feels good to deliver stuff like that. Check out the cargo container in the background. Stuffed. Yes, yes, I've got another one. Another extended like window. That's 3. It's worth it to level these up so that I can continue to use AI to further enhance my senses and brain through my suit. Those are all good things. The chiral network is interfacing with my medulla oblongata right now. So, in addition, I'm taking a couple of these grenades. Or, sorry, nades, rather. Grenades, nades, whatever. I'm gonna take everything back up the hill. Then we're gonna leave it under that timefall shelter and go. We're gonna go split some BTs open. See what we can find inside.
Order accepted. Thank you.
This is a dope part of the game. It took us a while, but I'm so glad to have finally reached the point where we have some tools, some facilities, and standard orders. I love the pacing of this, man. Pelvic weight training. I'll be able to hip thrust through walls eventually. Ah, you're the juggernauts, bitch. Okay, I feel like you just jinxed me there. You feel? Anybody else feel that, Jinx? The way it was like, safe travels, Sam, and my shoes instantly fell out from underneath me like I no-clipped. Up there on the hill. There's a timefall shelter to leave all our gear underneath. Man, speaking of performance underwear. My dude can really motor. Alright, that's awesome. To be getting single likes. What do you think Sham Drogba actually used? Ladder? Climbing anchor? Do you think we pissed in the same spot? Oh no. Has the rain passed? What a shame. Hope not. The good news, I suppose, is I looked in the pause menu, and sprinting uphill with 400 pounds of cargo on our back, like a Mulan training montage, is actually beneficial to us. Even doing this makes Sam's stamina go up. Like, it sucks for him, don't get me wrong. Like, it really sucks. I'll tell you a story about performance underwear. When I was younger, we had to buy swimsuits for swim PE class. And I will always remember doing that because the guy at the sportswear store, school-affiliated sportswear store near the school, would ask the most invasive, strange questions. Now, this guy looked like he was coach of the wrestling team or whatever. And those folks are often pretty used to asking really uncomfortable questions about dudes' nuts. Because, you know, you got to protect your nuts if some guy's going to be lunging at them with all his might. And I just remember that that was probably the only time I've been asked, like, questions about my balls directly by someone that wasn't a doctor. And I was like, does this guy actually need to know these things? Now, I'm not going to repeat some of the questions because they're, like, crazy. They're crazy stuff. But I think you understand my point, which is that this man, we didn't know each other in any way. This guy's not like a medical professional or anything, but he's like, how much support do you need? Like, I'm going to buy a bra, right? But, you know, unlike buying a bra, this is not really something I can measure myself. That's the difference. There's a difference, right? When you go to buy something like a bra, you could, I don't know, potentially measure it yourself beforehand and go in with that knowledge. But the things that I was asked, I don't know this. Look, I was not asked ball circumference. But would you have been surprised if I said that was one of the things that I was asked by fucking Harry Dubois? Trying to interrogate me about my shorts. Look. I wish it wasn't true. I wish it wasn't. That's the funniest thing about it, is that, like, I don't want to put that guy on blast. But I'm confused to this day. I was just there to buy a swimsuit, let me remind you. I think the rain, unfortunately, has passed from this area. It looks like, anyway. Shame. I was looking forward to testing out all these tools on the BTs, but at least I had time to tell that story. Hey, if there's any lost cargo, we can scoop it up real quick here. What do you know? They did move on. I guess the BTs are scared of me or something. Yes. 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 That's what.
Looks like a path.
That was a real example. A real and strange example. This is a small size container, so we can fit that just fine. Sam really motors when you take off your backpack. It is like a superpower. It's actually kind of neat that sneaking past the BTs caused him to move on. Nice tuck and roll, dude! What the hell was that? That was completely pointless and you almost broke your neck. Yeah, but it felt cool. It's like... It's completely oblivious. Oh. I'll drop these blood grenades I just made then, because I don't need them. Someone else can have them. They'll go to another player's world and appear right there, where presumably they will need them because that player might be fighting big things. Big things, baby. Need a free hand to carry this thing. Seriously, it was like that guy went, yo, kid, what's your tip color? Dude, I don't know. I haven't thought about it in a while. Get back to me in a second. Let me check. Get
it done.
It wasn't that bad. That's the thing, is I'm exaggerating this story because just the sheer idea of it is so funny. But it was mostly, like, adolescent anxiety that made me think that something truly violating was happening. When it's like I said, the guy looked to me like he was about to put on a helmet and start wrestling me the moment I gave him my measurements. What's your hips, bust, waist? I need to know before I suplex you. What weight class are you is basically what he was really asking. When I was younger, I used to read a lot of book series that were about that kind of thing. Exaggerating regular kids' tales into something truly terrifying. Your Captain Underpants, your Diary of a Wimpy Kid.
Faith in yourself.
Yeah, like this ladder. American schooling will forever be a mystery to me. Yeah, dude, you have to go to a random unaffiliated store and buy your own swimsuit. And they interrogate you on your balls. That's kind of why I see where Kojima's coming from when he asks, should we have connected? Because, well, I did just re-enable all of that. I was always fascinated by lockers. Yeah, so was I. I saw the interior of them many times. I'm very familiar with what the interior of an American school system locker looks like. Wow. I'm actually real impressed at how little time that took.
Don't worry.
Can I put it on my backpack? Yes! Oh, this game rules. From the menu, you can put on your backpack. No need to hit triangle in the real game. We are officially overloaded. And I mean like Sam. Sam is overloaded. He just can't do it. I got too many chupacabras, underwear, servers, charcoal. Brought all my weed. Let's see. All right, with all this in hand, can he even move? Yup, he's good. Ladies and gentlemen, he's good. I gotta carry that in my hands, but that's okay. Wait, hold on. If I'm at the right angle, I think he can throw it up there. Wait. I saw a triangle prompt. If I'm standing on a hill, he might be able to huck it. Dude, come on, you got this. Ah. Nah, we're good. We can handle this. This is...
Let's get a move on.
A big one. Other carrier. Fuck is right. I always forget that the two carriers don't attach at the same time. I get why not. I get the reason why not. Yeah, in American school, it really did kind of suck getting to know a different teacher every year. And, you know, high school, getting to know 8 different teachers every year. Oh, wow. Sam is really miserable right now. Which, you know, I love to mention whenever we manage to do it, because he's usually such an upbeat guy. Ted says, I can see his vertebrae grinding into dust in real time. Yeah, we're carrying 240 kilograms of weight right now. That is like 2 1/4 human beings. Or 1 American. I can't move him faster than this. Maybe if I get on the... Oh, look! If I get in the bowling lane. I'm living life in the fast lane now. This is where those desire pads really make a difference. Oh, shit. Bumblecore. Oh! Whoa! Okay, that's terrifying. You have to completely let off the stick sometimes. What if one of his cargo pets crush him on the way down? It would be hilarious. It would be very funny, and he'd be fine. He would get up flat with, like, tire marks on the back of his head, like a Looney Tunes cartoon. Like my dude would be flat until the cargo completely rolled over him, and then he would spring up making accordion sounds going hee-haw, hee-haw.
Keep it up, Sam.
I am gonna need to drink some Monster Energy after this. We're up at the cock of dawn. Now, in case you are a city slicker, they actually do that, and it's really annoying. Now, it's not just Mexico where chickens wake you up at the crack of 4:30 a.m. No, I'm used to it. Actually, most animals, I would say, get up at like 4:30 to 5 a.m. Oh, ye Dunya's neighbors have chickens. Then you know. I grew up around chickens. And so, you know, I'm used to the very loud flapping of cock outside your window every morning. If you live in San Francisco, you might also know what that's like.
Thank you. Kindly.
We'll be here all week. You're right, Ted. If Norman Reedus got run over by anything in real life, it would be kind of like Stephen King, where he would get run over and then parry the injury into better writing. Like Stephen King got run over by a van and he went like Sekiro, because he had all that cocaine in him. Hey, buddy, I'm back. I picked up some underwear for you. Look at that. Sports belts. Anesthetic agents. Electromagnetic steel plates. I guess this guy's opening up a gym. slash a plastic surgery clinic. Ted! Woohoo, Ted! Stephen King did the main Kiri counter.
Bienvenido, Sam.
Hey! Buen dia, mi amigo.
Picked this up while you were out and about, huh? Thanks. We really needed it.
Got as many likes for that as we have standard delivery orders for this fella. Some of them really value lost cargo. I really love how the whole gameplay loop is tighter because it means you get that serotonin faster. No, it means that you get the satisfaction of actually playing the game in a shorter amount of time.
I've got some data I'd like to share with you. Every little bit helps, you know?
Nice. Blood grenades that leave an AoE cloud. That's dope. Thanks, man. You know, Ted, Alan Wake does open with basically that. Stephen King once said, and then Alan Wake runs a guy over with his car. It's food for thought.
We've reserved more materials for you to use. Go ahead and take whatever you need.
I believe it was Skippy Granola who said it was in poor taste. Oh, look at that lopsided star. You know what we need to do? We need to go get in some squabbles. There are bandit camps all over Mexico that probably have some great cargo nearby. And there's something I want to check out. I want to face my fears. Because it turns out I accidentally completely avoided the spiders. And I will show you how I did it. I want to see how bad it could have been on our way to that first bandit camp.
Version of the blood grenade. Your contributions to our work here were the key in making this new weapon a reality. Hopefully we can give you other tools to better combat the threats you'll be facing in the future. But to do that, we're gonna need your continued support too.
Order completed. Well done.
Frankly, I am happy with my performance so far, but I appreciate that you are always willing to give me more to do. For example, here, Wandering Porter and the Black Rat. I wonder what that's about. You know, one thing that's fun about streaming this actually is that the cargo this time around is a lot more unique and identifiable instead of just being generic things people need. They already have those things now, so that stuff's rarer. Now it's just individual stuff, like this. A long-running TV series known for its dedicated and passionate fan base. The Black Rat of the title is clearly a chiral creature. How they got it to cooperate during filming is anyone's guess. I'm gonna guess they fed it key grips, just like real Hollywood. Well, we have no room anywhere for that. Not a chance. We can probably put those resins in this facility. I don't think I need those. How do I do that? I guess I gotta offload them first. Like the good old days. You have to take them off the shelf, and then it becomes cargo management time. Oh my god, they fit. What? No, they don't. Wow, this sucks. For Sam, it's fine for us, because we get to watch him be miserable, but wow. Did the chupas get delivered already? We're headed there now, Kalendor.
Order accepted. Thank you.
My friend, that is our next destination. Let's ride. Hey, this cargo will fit on my shoulder. Sam, get it on there. Oh, I've wanted to do this since we started the game. Oh, no, it won't. That's a large cargo. Never mind. We're good. Let's keep on keeping on. Yup, that's right. Ted, you nailed it. We thought they were chupacabras. They are actually chupa chups. The Mexican lollipop. Oh, that's right, Sam. We need to get you some new shoes, mi amigo.
Take a break.
Yeah, I'm sure. You know, that's the thing. Because what he said, what he said was, hey, Sam, look, we are very grateful for your help, but there is one problem. This world ain't free, my homie. This world ain't free. I know. I could barely stay walking straight. This is brutal. We're making a little circuit. So here's where we're headed right now, and oh, fantastic. Great weather. Are you serious? Oh, are you serious? Oh no. Nice weather we're having. We're making a little circuit back to the artist. I think we might need to use this person's bridge to look around. Oh my good God, it's a good thing I brought those grenades after all. How am I gonna get through there carrying all this? What have I done? What have I done? It's so much fucking fun to take this slow. You can rush this game if you wanna, I would imagine. But it's so much fun not to. I'm so scared of what the hell is gonna be here. My shoes are ruined. Oh no. Do I have any other shoes? Oh shit. This is gonna suck for Sam Porter Bridges for a while. Walking 1,000 meters in no shoes. Let's see if there's any sandalweed nearby. Because I don't feel like going all the way back to the facility. That's... wow. Customize. Is there a sandalweed icon? It's online. Hide all, hide all. Those are dangers. Sandalweed. Oh man, that filter is so much more useful. What is there, like none anywhere on the map anywhere? What do you mean? Of course there is. What do you mean? I picked some up before. Well shit, I guess we might have to go back then. My man is gonna walk into town on 2 bloody stumps. I guess he is. I'm looking for sandalweed on the map, but... that's kind of crazy. I can't find any. But there is some, right? What? Okay. Well, in that case, here's an idea. I gotta thank this person for their bridge. Because I can leave all this cargo underneath it. I can just take off everything and just leave it under the bridge here. While poor Sam stumbles around like a blind drunk man. But he sure plays a mean pinball. Fuck. Alright, well... let's just go back and get some new shoes then. With the speedy sprints at it, it'll only take a second. And because my cargo is underneath this, it won't melt. I love my backpack trying to dynamically right itself. It's kind of cute in a way. No, I shouldn't do that. He's gonna break a leg. He's gonna trip on all of his toes and break all 18 of his toes at once. I assume he's also part Chupacabra.
Perhaps you should take a break. I will always support you. Remember to rest, Sam.
Remember to rest, Sam. No, there's no rest for a guy who has to deliver 250 pounds of Chupacabra to the people who need it. Time to go new boot goofing. Stunning amount of folks here watching this open world. I absolutely love this. Running around with wing and a prayer, basically. Carrying as much cargo as we absolutely can. They're just gonna make Chupa burgers. You joke, but what do you think they really are gonna do with the Chupacabras? Are they gonna, like, check them to see if they are extinction entities? Like, what? Are the Chupacabras themselves also apocalyptic entities? Just as evil as the woolly mammoth of yore? They are returning because even Chupacabras have souls? But what happens after they do their research? It's like XCOM. Do we just eat the muton?
Give me a break.
Man, it's cool how little time that actually took. What if they're gonna make, like, Chupacabra yeast? Chupacabra alcohol? They're gonna make Chupacabrew. One last thing to do, and then let's head out. Because I guess I have to sneak around BTs. I'm getting the cargo off my back and onto the carrier. I'll put as much of the cargo as I can in a safe place. So that when I inevitably get caught, the stuff that falls off my back will be metal. I suppose, then, we are going to get to use these EX grenades after all. Fantastic. And oh no. Oh no. Oh no, we got an XL container that doesn't fit. That's a bit of an issue. Well, I guess I don't need these ceramics that bad then. We'll leave those for another player. Fair enough. The ceramics don't craft anything that I need right now. We need resins. Resins and metal. Ah, the most horrible wiggly stack anyone's ever seen. Chupa queso. That sounds delicious, actually. Another XL container here. Can I put that on my cargo? Is that even an option? No, not a chance. Don't even try it. Let's not get greedy here. You know, since I obviously haven't been expressing any greed so far.
Fuck.
I don't know what Sam is so mad about. Because this seems like it's going to give him a few days off, actually, for how hard we're working.
Ugh, almost lost it there.
I know. My camera lost it first. To make chupa queso, you put a bunch of cheese in a frying pan, then a bunch of cheese in the center of that cheese, then fold the cheese around the cheese into a singular packet of cheese. The author said it was called that because you had to suck, chupa, the melted cheese, queso, out of the middle, or because you fucked up and this cheese queso thing you made sucks. Chupa. Ah, either way, it's chupa queso. It's either a special, really good kind of queso or just shit queso. I like that. That's pretty good. I hope that the Division 3 has a recipe for that in the National Mexican History Museum. Here's my question. Who the fuck came up with the idea of putting cheese inside cheese inside cheese? That's insanity. That's too much cheese. Well, for me it is, anyway. I don't know. For a regular person, maybe not. For me, that's far too much cheese. Not even to eat, to want, to desire. Some genius. Some genius is right. There's a dust storm rolling through over there. Oh, God. You know, I will say, though, carrying these chupacabras around, it's kind of like carrying around my mother's corpse at the start of the game. It's kind of like when we were going to incinerate Bridget, is it not? Something truly sad. These are the only chupacabra in the world, and they're dead. These were the presidents of Chupacabra SA. Do animal deaths not cause void outs? No. Animals don't seem to have BTs. But I honestly think that animals in Death Stranding do or are intended to have souls. I think they have souls, but maybe animals have their own species speech. For example, Hartman was talking to us in the last game about creatures and characters. Excuse me. Hartman was talking to us in the last game about the various extinction entities, and some of them weren't human. You know, a woolly mammoth to wipe out the, I don't know, that era of humanity, and I assume also all the mammoths. But before there really were humans, the dinosaurs were extincted by something, and I would assume that it is like Hartman says about humans. Hartman says that humans all have their own personal beach. So, who knows? Maybe animals do too, and this just isn't an animal kingdom Death Stranding. Humans are part of the animal kingdom. We just like to consider that we've escaped it. Until we run into a cougar in the woods. Have you ever been eaten by a cougar in Grand Theft Auto? Or Red Dead Redemption? Because if that happens to you, you will agree with me that no, we have not become the apex predators of this world. No, we haven't. We just know how to build a really tall wall. And when the cougar learns how to build a really tall ladder, that whole stick versus rope thing, that's going to be a real problem. This is a great spot for a bridge, right here. This is finally the time. Fuck are my PCCs? Give me my PCC. Yes! Oh, did you see him just swap hands? That was slick, Sam.
Stay strong. You got all you need to see it through.
I love it. Him talking to himself like that. That's just so real. How I feel during a hard day too, buddy.
Let's get this done.
That's how I felt trying to accomplish my midterms. And you know what? I aced that shit, so couldn't be happier about it. Whoa! When I got up from resting, he pushed too hard and he almost fell over. Watch it, you dipshit. Oh, he's getting so tired. I'm sorry, Sam. That's awesome. That was like my first belly laugh in a while. I don't fall over much, so these streams don't produce belly laughs very often. But man, that shit is so funny whenever it almost happens. Thank you, Ted. I got a 750 some out of one, and an 800 and some on the other. And I got a 97 and a 98% on my midterms. I currently have an all-A GPA, and I am proud of that. I'm working so damn hard on this. I'm going to school for C-Tech, for those that have not heard. I'm going for the same thing my boy Isaac Clarke preaches. Systems analytics. I don't think I could ever code anything. I really couldn't. I thought about that for half a second, but I legitimately don't think I have the attention span. I think you just lost your quest items? What do you mean? I mean, I donated a lot of metal to this facility. Your generator parts broke? What do you mean? What'd I miss? My cargo seems fine. Some cargo got ruined. Oh. Oh, I think it might have been the cargo that was under the bridge. What happened? Yeah, everything seems to be okay. Maybe I built the bridge on top of someone's cargo. Whoops. It says 100% container damage. Well, yeah, the box. Oh, are you confused about the difference between container damage and cargo damage? Because the container can be damaged 100% just fine. The container is a shield for the cargo. The cargo's 100% health is what we need to maintain. The container can be damaged all we want. In fact, I would say that most of the containers I deliver are ruined, because I don't bother taking container repair spray like an asshole. It took me a long time to figure that difference out myself, because they don't make it too obvious. But I think Fragile in this game actually went out of her way to tell us that, because in the first game they didn't. A troll would be a good addition to the bridge. You know what? You're right. Can I go back and add a Conan O'Brien hologram? Do I have the Conan hologram yet? Oh, hey, right side. The Bocca. Mr. Manual Porter wants to see us. Oh, we need to donate a lot of metals to be able to do that, but that's just durability. Can we customize it? Not yet. Darn it. We would need to bring more metal back. Maybe I'll do that. But hey, this guy's right over here. Let's make a pit stop. Alright, so what questions 3 would the troll ask then in this world? What is your name? Sam Porter Bridges. What is your quest? Not to get washed away by a river! Apparently the wizard Tim just unleashed his bladder. That was nuts. Turns out flash floods are a thing. That was some of the coolest shit I think I've ever seen done with liquid physics since, like, Uncharted 4. Look at that. Someone spilled all their molasses into the river. Holy shit, Benjamin's getting out there. You see that email Benjamin just sent us? That dude is just straight up like, hey, what's up, man? So I'm just out here playing Call of Duty with the BTs. Okay. Happy for you, man. It's my friend the Boca. Boca these nuts. Naughty.
Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Hike it. Hike it. Thankfully, my boys followed me. Hello there, my sons.
There he is. Waiting for you.
Gotcha.
Welcome.
I've got so much underwear for you. God, I've got so much underwear. And fluffy pajamas. This dude's living the life. He doesn't even need to leave. Yo, Calendar, I appreciate you keeping an eye on the ticker, though. You folks keeping an eye on the ticker that shows likes and cargo delivery and cargo health and stuff is really cool, actually. Glad that stuff is readable.
See you again. Thanks for coming out. I'll go ahead and process your orders. You gotta be kidding me. Did you actually bring this much cargo with you?
Unfortunately, not good for Sam's tailbone, but it was fun.
You managed to find this cargo for me? I'm speechless. Thanks.
He really is speechless. He's got nothing more to say to me. Undergarments and outdoor use seem at odds. I don't know about that. Maybe you don't need to bury it in a hole when you can just go in the suit and just fill it with shit. And then when he takes it off when he gets home, he's got to do it over a drain or something, but it contains everything important, like a still suit. That's the thing. The Boca wears the porter suit as if born in it.
I'd like to share this data with you. I have a feeling that it'll be right up your alley.
You are not lying! It's my good friend the Sticky Gun! Yes! Turn cargo into a QTE. Sticky Gun! Yes! I love the Sticky Gun! My stinky gun.
I'm increasing the amount of materials you can use here. Take what you need.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Kick ass.
Classic sticky gun. You can use it to drag cargo to you from a distance. A handy tool for any porter, if you ask me.
A handy tool for any lazy bastard, if you ask me.
So you're familiar with them, huh? Apparently, the man who delivers used to carry one too. Word on the trail is that he used them for reclaiming goods that had been stolen from him, and for securing cargo from a distance. Not many folks think to use them anymore. Gone out of fashion, it seems. But I dug up the schematics on the Chiral network and decided to try and bring them back into style. I bet you could make good use of one.
Does he think I'm Norman Reedus? He doesn't seem to think I'm Sam. He's like, whoever that great deliverer is, he looks just like you, Norman.
Thanks for coming. Keep on keeping on, you hear me?
Roger Dodger, buddy! Oh yeah!
Order completed. Well done.
You keep on keeping on yourself, my friend. Alright then. That is even more cargo delivered, and that was a lot. That was some heavy stuff that we just delivered. Check it. Now it's down mostly to chupacabras. These things are soggy. Soggy chupacabras. Well, I'm gonna take these resins with me, I think, back to the main facility. D1. Tons of cargo for the artist. He's either gonna love it or think we're a very strange person. Probably both. Lola column A. Lot of column B. Sam Porter Bridges did not purport her bridges to be normal. Put that now onto the carrier. And now Sam can make a damn break for it. Oh, but oh man. Chupacabra onesie. Yeah, is that what we're delivering? We're delivering underwear for chupacabras, which are going to become pets. Yes. Beloved worn-out trekking boots. Gross. Yo, those are some nice boots, though. Meteorite fragments found in eastern Mexico. Wait, I'm sorry. What? Wait. Meteorite fragments found in eastern Mexico? Altman be praised. We're delivering this lady a model of the black marker itself from the Chicxulub crater. Fantastic. The Chicxulub crater. Yes! The dinosaurs were killed there. That's where the dinosaurs were murdered. Off the coast of Mexico. Take that new stinky gun with us. I love you, stinky gun. I'm gonna put that on my rack. The Chupacabra crater. That's correct. The one with which the Dead Space necromorphs first emerged.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Just look at all those damn boxes. We are simping hard for that artist. I found out that Lauren Tsai is named after Lauren Tsai and has the visual appearance of Lauren Tsai because she features in this game as herself.
Remember to rest, Sam.
She's a great artist. The game encouraged me to look at her art, and it's really good. But the art that we're going to see from her in this game, I assume, is her real art. So, don't worry, you'll get a sense of it. I just think it's kind of funny that that happens all the time in Kojima games, always, for both genders. It's just random people that he saw on Twitter or went to a gallery and saw the art of and thought, you know what? Kong Skull Island actually spoke to me. This guy's going in my video game. Lauren Tsai's art spoke to me. This lady's going in my video game. Oh. I bet other players repairing your structures is a lot rarer than the pop-ups make it seem. That doesn't seem like something players would commonly do, unless they're just out carrying materials everywhere they go, which, you know, that doesn't seem very likely to me. Oh boy, what, is that a dust storm? Wait, oh no. That's actually coming directly at us. Oh no. A bandit camp over there? Yeah, there is. The camera doesn't like carrying this amount of cargo.
Well,
Nothing to worry about, you say. Skull Island had John C. Reilly drawing a samurai katana to battle dinosaurs. Dr. Steve Brule knows a little bit of that, knows a little bit of that Kung Funky. That's gorgeous. That really looks awesome in full resolution on the computer monitor and all that stuff. The smoke having actual layers and casting shadows on the environment is probably one of their main focuses when making this. Dude, that thing is going to be upon us soon. We need to go. Damn the pretty crystals. Hey, this is a good chance to try out that sticky gun. Look, there's cargo all the way over there on the edge of the dust storm that threatens to choke my lungs. Good thing I'm wearing my hat backwards. Basically immune. This is bad. I'm just running headlong into it now. I mean, I'm glad I'm gonna beat it so I don't get struck by lightning. Sticky gun. Sticky gun. I missed. Turns out you have to use the other button to catch it because, well, the first button just raises the gun again. Good thing we did that on nice soft sand with an optional item. Because if I had thrown a plot item into a tar lake with the sticky gun, well, you would have found it funny. I might have wept. Almost there, Sam. Last haul. You could do it. I mean, hundreds of likes worth of cargo.
Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
What? I mean, I've only ever been in minor dust storms, living in the Midwestern United States. You just had one yesterday? Are yours worse? Mine are so mild when we have them here. What are they like? Do they choke out your lungs? Like a guy who works at a swimsuit shop who used to be a wrestling coach? Yes! Yes! Oh, man. Mummified mythical creatures. I guess Rhett and Link survived until the apocalypse. Good mythical morning, everybody. Today, it's the Can You Deliver 300 Pounds of Equipment challenge.
Thank you. Been looking forward to this.
What the fuck is that? Ah! Ah! It's loose! Ah!
I realize it could not have been easy to come all this way, but you would never know it by looking at this stuff. Thank you.
That's what I would call it too. This stuff. Cause really, it's in 5 pieces. You know? Like, and look at that. I got additional likes for sneaking around near BTs. Good for me. But that didn't explain anything to me about the chupacabras. Oh my. Wow. We are. I think we're probably pretty good on recognition from this place now. I'm going to say that our good deeds shall not go unreturned in kind. This guy's going to have so much chiral underwear for us. I stepped away for a second and hear CJ screaming. Did he get owned? You saw me screaming. Ted has echolocation powers. No, I'm just in dismay that I didn't learn anything about the chupacabras. Man, we're getting so rich on likes, though.
We wrote this stuff off as lost. Thanks for bringing it in.
Crazy. That's one of our biggest hauls yet. Are you serious? Wow. After all that, it takes a lot to get to 5 in this one.
Anyone who can complete as many orders as you
Oh!
is a real badass. Which means you can definitely make the most of this.
Thanks, man. I kinda am a bad motherfucker. Especially with a gun like that. Oh, we Metal Gear now. You want to get some lost cargo back. I know where we can get some. That's cool. I mean, machine gun that goes in the handgun slot. Let's take it with us. Let's try out our new toy.
Do some extra materials as well, right? We'll see.
Appreciate it, amigo. Yeah. Oh my god, Timefall recharges your battery. That's scary in a way. How did tech figure out how to do that? We gotta keep Taigen away from some of those chupacabras. Maybe, oh my god, maybe that's what it is. By cutting apart the chupacabras, we learned how they were able to survive on the beach. They came out of the tar. They are not chupacabras of this world. We learned how they converted Timefall into blood. And now, for the rest of the game, we're going to be recharging our batteries with chupacabra blood. I'm just going to apply chupacabra blood as WD-40 to my power skeleton. Wide cam. Need the wide cam. Oh, maybe we don't. The boy wants my ice cream. Smokey, now's not the time for my ice cream. I'm in the middle of eating it. Well, I would say it was worth it when you look at just how many levels we gained along the way. What I think is kind of cool is how much less of the game there is in a good way. Most of the time, a game like, say, an Assassin's Creed game is considered to be a better game if it is more full of content. Assassin's Creed Odyssey, I believe, is the one that people say is the one that has the most fulfilling content to do. This game is like that, where it cut all the fat and left only the fulfilling stuff. No more filler orders, where it's just like 15 small boxes that you can't put on your back. Give Smokey ice cream. I already have, and like a cat, he wants more. I gave him a Smokey-sized amount of the vanilla, and he loved it.
This version of the machine pistol has been modified to make it silent.
Yes, sir.
It's the ideal sidearm if you need to conduct covert operations. I'm sure you'll be able to make the most of it. We've got a lot riding on you and your network, after all.
What do you want to bet this game does have a focus on stealth, an invisible camo index mechanic? They let us change our camo, and not just the colors, we can put patterns on. That just implies to me so much. Let's see if another player has a truck, because if they do, then we thankfully will be able to get all this to the artist so much faster. Give me that machine pistol. A silenced machine pistol sounds brutal. Also that it wouldn't really work all that well, personally. I mean, that's just how I feel about it. Do you think that that would work? The idea of a rapid fire silenced pistol? How would it be silenced for more than the first shot? It'd be like, chunk. Like, I feel like every shot with the thing would just get progressively louder. Until it sounded like just a gun. It should work. Subsonic rounds? That could work, yeah. Okay, I can picture that. Because in Prey, that's basically how it worked. You're right. The gun in Prey had an integral silencer and fired subsonic rounds to avoid blowing holes in a space station. You're right. It can work. It can be done. There's silenced SMGs in real life. That's insane. That's crazy. Oh my. I see. Now that we can do standard orders for these folks, if we want the final likes to cap off the facility, we've got to do them. Cool. Well, we can come back to C1 after we're done with all this artiste delivery. Then we can beat up those bandits. Thing is, I think we're going to have to on the way. So, let's get ready for that. Ah, crap. That's all tri-cruisers. You just need another gun unshooting opposite bullets right next to it. What is this, enter the gungeon shit? What is that? What do you mean? You see, Sam, all you need to do is just collect all the shells back into the gun with like a little giant funnel like they have outside of children's museums where like a penny goes around in a circle. Just get a bullet well. No, not the kind you're thinking of, the opposite, Sam. Then you could be even more efficient. What was I gonna fabricate? I don't remember. Ah, crap. I guess in that case it don't matter. Oh, I was gonna take more metals. That's right. Because I don't think I have enough to build anymore. I used them. And we are back at the place with the most materials. Está perfecto. Oh boy, that seems bad. The giant plume of smoke as we exit. Maybe we don't want to walk out into whatever's out there.
Safety first.
How bad is it?
Remember to rest safe.
Oh, it's still passing through, all right.
Very impressive work, Sam.
Now, where are we going? Oh, boy. The artist is straight past those bandits. That's okay. We test out our new pistol on them. Which sounds psychopathic, but it's non-lethal and silenced, and they really want to hate me too. So I'll hate them first. That's the thing. You can be a hater late in the game, but it's actually better to be the OG hater. Do you not agree? I want some traveling music. Now that we have the music player. There's stuff we haven't played yet on it still. I think. Let's see. I think I haven't played... No. This song by our local musician yet. Is it Jen with a soft G or Gen? It would be Gen, wouldn't it? Anyway. He's good. Producer and singer. I don't know where Kojima finds these people, man. I do hope the bandits like my Japanese soft pop. I'm so fucking glad we went this way the first time. You'll see what I mean when we pass by the artist. I'll go through that pass and you'll see. You'll see.
You know what to do, Sam.
What you said.
Even Dollman's getting tired of him talking to himself. He's like, Sam, you know you're not alone here, right? You make conversation, dude. Oh, this seems like a pretty good spot to take a leak. Hang on. Sam? Let's recharge, buddy. I'm taking my stuff with me into the camp. Yeah, I've got a silenced handgun, but it's the machine pistol part of it I'm more interested in. Unleash the beast! Good thing that Dollman doesn't mind watching that.
No, not with people around. No one wants to see that.
Oh, come on, Sam. There you go. Arc it. Oh, you think you can arc it? Come on, get it up there. Oh, I needed to drink so much more.
Guess I didn't even go after all.
Even Sam is like, man, I really didn't need that. Ridiculous the amount of likes we can give now.
Yeah, sure thing.
Go on. Like that shit. I can't. Guess I already did the first time. Fair enough. Oh boy. We got a ways to go. The name of this song is Fushigi, so I'm going to imagine that this is just about his first time trying mushrooms, and how fucking awesome they are. I tried to leave some mushrooms with my bladder. Tragically unable. It looks like we might not actually have to enter the camp after all. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I say let's just head straight up the river then. Thought this mountain would be outside the range, but it's not, so might as well commit some atrocities. Last time we were here, I took off my backpack and we did the whole thing in stealth, which was kind of awesome. Very cool new mechanics. Fushigi means strange. Ah!
Trouble nearby.
So it's the first time you tried mushrooms and they were weird then. I'd hate to try some normal mushrooms. I have those on pizza all the time. It wouldn't be a very interesting experience. Alright, hang on. It would actually behoove me probably to try and murk these poor dudes. You think I could grab the cargo off of them with the sticky gun? That would be sort of awesome if you could do that. Sadly, the sticky gun doesn't fit on me, or else I would try it. Maybe next time. Let's get in here. Cause some chaos. I am so glad that I put that watchtower where I did. The mountain on the other side of this hill, the way we didn't take, is full of spiders. You'll see. And I suppose so will I. So it is pretty rapid fire, yeah. And it turns out that, we actually needed it. They're wearing helmets these days. These dudes leveled up. Oh boy. I didn't expect that. Let's just hang out by these Fultonable materials. Watch it. That makes sense. Whoa, okay. Look out, Sam. Serpentine. Whoa! They shot me in the cargo. Ah! Oh, they have really upped their game since we last met. Whoa! This cargo on my shoulder, it was so nice before. What did they do to it? It better be a piece of lost cargo. You know what? That's actually fine. Because I bet Sam smells great now. Everything is not fine. Things have turned to chaos. Thank goodness for the power skeleton. I'm gonna need to requisition one of these fellas' guns. I'm almost out of ammo. Jeez. They are waking each other up. Crud. There's a fella with an assault rifle around here somewhere. I need to get it from him. Oh boy. How's that for a sneak attack? Oh, I don't think so. You hear that? Lou just laughed at that guy. Give me that. I need it. That dude's got a tranq grenade launcher. Gimme. I need that now. I need it now, now, now. Ooh. There's still more problems. This is cool. This camp has completely changed. This is MGS5 mechanics over here.
Be careful, Sam. Those shells contain tranquilizing gas.
Dude. My doll. He knew I was gonna run straight into that shit. Thanks, doll buddy. The hell is that last guy? This is sick, dude. They are all having their revenge right now. Get on. I'm pretty sure that last one landed in his mouth.
My name's Sam.
Remember the name, bitch. Well. Oh my. In a way, it's kind of a good thing that this world developed non-lethal rounds. See, when we were playing the first game, we didn't really get many schematics for lethal guns. Yeah, it had them, but we weren't really encouraged to spread those blueprints around throughout the world. So I guess they didn't. And now, a whole bunch of non-lethal guns. And to be fair, those guys know the rules of the Death Stranding. They know the trouble with, you know, lethality. Hey, good news! I lived! Which is crazy. That was scary. It took me by complete surprise. Can I build a bridge through their territory? I want to know that while we're here. Just really deface their property before I leave. Give me that PCC.
Too good at, remember?
Keep it up, Sam.
Nope. Darn it. Charlie Hardman wouldn't let us. Oh man. I thought of something. You want to go stop by Sam's house before we leave? We're back in Mexico, and I assume Sam's shelter is still there. Who knows? Maybe there's some baby photos we can pick up or something. Try and jog Lou's memory a little bit. So here's the thing. I've been operating under the assumption that the kid that is hanging out with us now, if real at all, is not Lou. Let's assume that it is Lou for a little bit. I support any theories about this game. Assuming that this kid, this other BB-28, is Lou, what do we do about that? Do we just raise the kid again? Because that's not so hard. I kind of wanted a do-over. I'm okay with that. But it's the thing about, like, the kid having now 2 childhoods that's a little strange. As always, my theory is that there's time shenanigans going on based on a suggestion from Lynn when she and I were talking about it. It's a brilliant idea that the reason that Deadman, R.I.P., told us that there's only supposed to be one BB-28 is because there is only one BB-28. And it's not the Lou that we ran around with in the first game. The Lou that we ran around with is Solid Snake. And the Lou we are now running around with is Liquid Snake. Holy crap! Did I seriously leap over that? How did I do that? I no shit leapt over that. Wow, I went right over those rocks. That was bold. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, it's like a bowling alley. Oh, don't go for the gutter. Whoa! It's not going back up. His stamina isn't going back up. Yes! I love video games. I just shit my pants. I love video games. Oh man, Mr. Jeffries, the shit. It come out of my ass. Oh my god. That was awesome. Did you see that shit? He was up to his neck. Good question, you done ya? The jury's out on whether or not the pod is empty, or if we're just the only one who can see the ghost. I would say that it's both. I would say that we are the only ones that can see this Lou. But that Sam genuinely does think that the original Lou is still here. I hope at some point we get some kind of aesthetic outburst from our man, who lets us know loud and proud that he's well aware that He's putting on a facade because it's the only way this will get done. The problem? I don't think a Kojima protagonist is that self-aware. Look at all that stolen cargo from folks who got beat up. Stolen shoes. Oh, but that's a good question, though, isn't it? Do you think that the pod is empty? Do you think that Lou is actually haunting us as a BT now? What's your theory? Because this is another one of those games where everyone can have a different theory.
Don't stop now.
I honestly really love that. I'm so glad we're in an environment again where that's the case. It's been a while since we've played a game where we could openly speculate. So, this mountain pass that goes to the artist, I believe, is the one that we took the first time. If we had gone this way, through this mountain pass, I believe there would have been spiders. A lot of spiders. I want to check it out before we go, just to see. But they might make an appearance going this way. Who knows? There might be more behind her house. In which case, we're going to go the other way. But I just didn't run into them outside of that tiny patch in the intro. Petroleum Oopsie posits a game theory. I believe it was a petroleum oopsie that caused the problem in this game to begin with. Look at that person's cargo going downriver. Give me the... Wait. Give me the sticky gun. Sticky gun, where'd you go? I can rescue that cargo. Where'd I put my sticky gun? No, I think I dropped it. No, my sticky gun. Ah. Now that is a shame. I just have to let that person's herbal tea bags teabag me. That's the reason to always carry at least one with you. A fishing rod will do. You know what? I should have pulled out his Redis. You're right. If I had pulled out Norman's Redis, we would have been fine. My dude has used up like a quarter of his stamina. And it's thanks to the power skeleton, but a quarter of the stamina that you have as a human being is a lot. I mentioned this the other day. I used to run cross country in school because I just have pretty high natural endurance. And so that was easier for me than short distance sprinting, which requires a different kind of breath and a different kind of motor function than I have. You point me in a direction, don't worry. I'll run that direction as long as you want me to. It was the most exhausting thing. It was so exhausting. Now, human beings were meant to do that. We're good at it. Going for a very long distance without stopping. The problem is after that. The problem is after you're done with that. It all catches up to you at once. They represented that in this game by having Sam get a boost of endurance when you enter a bandit camp, and then it all drops to like 1 square. I felt like I had used like 99% of my human capacity every time I came out of one of those races. Every time. Your pal CJ, if you wanted to know, used to be a huge racist when he was younger. These days, I mostly spend time in my computer chair playing racing games. You ever do anything like that? Chat, are you all Chads who lift weights by the 100? How many kilograms of underwear could you lift? Oh, this is a beautiful little shoreline. Look at this.
You still got some in the tank? Shit.
I can barely plank. That's fair. Wow, this is gorgeous. What a gorgeous gorge. Little thing, I really appreciate that the signs for dangerous terrain go away, because in the original game they don't. And so you just always, for the rest of forever, have these ugly little red X's marking up your map. Not anymore. Oh, this sucks. Oh, this last hill is really gonna suck. When I would run cross country, I also would be on the yearbook for my school. And so in the races I did not participate in, I would be taking photos. And you would run different circuits on big meet days. And I would usually participate in the last race. I did this like 2 or 3 times, right? But the last time that I did it for the yearbook, I had to participate in the first circuit, and then I had to also take the photos for the second and third circuits for the next like 4 hours. So I had to run it's pretty slow when you do cross country. That's the thing, is you don't run fast because you'll get tired. You run for a long time. Not marathon running, but you still run a long time, not for very fast. And so I had to run for like an hour and a half straight, and I was really tired, and it was really sweaty, and it was really hard to see through the sweat on my headband while I was looking through my DSLR lens, which itself was getting so foggy, and I was taking such pictures, such wonderful pictures. My friends, it was the only time in my life I think I've probably felt like Sam Porter Bridges feels. Legitimately. Because I was so exhausted. But I was the only photographer that could get photos of the meet because I was part of it. I was there. So they didn't send anyone else to get any pictures. You know what can help with that? You know what can help? Is if we just draw everything. We should go back to how it was in the 1800s newspapers and hire artists to just draw the news. If they've never seen a horse, then that's fine. I don't care. We're delivering 13 pieces of cargo to Lauren's eye. That's right, Dayton Calendar. APAS has taken over. The future is AI, unfortunately, when it comes to drawing your dad as a cowboy. Or drawing the news.
It's kind of you to drop by in this weather. Let's see how the orders are coming along.
Hi, Lauren.
This is in amazing condition. I'm relieved that you took such good care of it.
Wow, unbelievable. I mean, the backup generator, useful. Easels and stuff, also useful. The meteorite fragments. Those things are either going to poison your brain or give you great inspiration, which is kind of the same thing.
Felt like fielding a bunch of orders for me, huh? You're a lifesaver. Hope it wasn't too much trouble.
No, it was no trouble at all. Well, my goodness. It's the boy. We did it, my friends. Unbelievably, we actually did it. We'll get on the smoky cam in a sec, I guess. It's almost his dinner time. That was nuts. I mean, we went completely cross-country just now. Are you serious? Wow. Oh, wow. Main deliveries give you so many more credits. That you get so much more like potential from doing things directly for these people in this game. I am so impressed with how well this is paced. Because that lost cargo really added up. But one main delivery for her, of which there aren't many, fills it up way more. And what that means is that the few main deliveries for her are really tightly paced. Stuff, man. Yeah, it is in fact the smokester's dinner time, ain't it?
Since you arrived, it's never been easier to focus on my work.
Oh!
I want you to use this.
Oh my god! Oh my god, we've got to deliver more to Lauren. Lauren! We've got to deliver more to Lauren. Lauren is how we unlock more suit colors, more hat colors, more baby colors. More suits for Dollman. Lauren, thank you. She seems to have a real good sense of humor about being in this game too. So you know what? Good. Good for her, I'm glad. Yet another one of those Kojima connections.
I increased the amount of materials you can take from my stores. Figured you could use some more.
I hope her stores get lots of art sales.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Yeah! Oh, wow. Projectile trajectories from enemies. We can see where shock poles are going to land now. Dope. Virtuous transporter indeed.
I've shared some color data I think will suit you. Experiment with it. Oh, and my latest piece is coming together. Almost done. I'll be sure to post about it on the SSS the moment it's ready. Hope you check it out. I've also settled on a motif for my next work, thanks to you. It's too early to tell where it'll take me, but that's the best part. We'll have to wait and see.
I'm glad to help you with your inspiration.
Order completed.
I don't know if you noticed, she's covered in paint now. when we first delivered to her, her clothes were totally pristine, but now her clothes are covered in paint. There we go. Take a look at that cute representation of her art. That's like a tiny redraw of the art she sent me. It's got a lot of meaning behind it. I hope she sends me more, because now I've put on all the multiplayer perks that let me like things for a solid straight minute. I can't believe that. That was actually so worth it. It genuinely feels great reconnecting this world and giving these people the ability to contribute themselves, because if she posts her art, other people are going to see it who don't live in her isolated shelter, and those people might make art. Those people might get cheered up by her art. It's like the real world. Just post, Lauren. Just post. Oh, she has been working, actually. She's doing all kinds of beach paintings. Cactus-themed massage oh my. Yo, Lauren. Yo. Uh-oh. We have to go down the river to get those. All right. Yeah, you know what? Sure, let's do it. While we're here, let's do it. I got the sticky gun, so we should be able to rescue those from the river. We'll just drop everything here for a second. I don't know where my other sticky gun went, but I'll take it. Man. Well, we can put everything, including these containers, into our box right now. Everything. These carriers, they can finally go. You boys have... I mean, you've been an asset. If Lou were not already my daughter, I would adopt you as my sons. I just can't have too many, or the UCA will start investigating me and I'll have to pay taxes.
Order accepted. Thank you.
And Sam Porter Bridges don't like taxes. Let's do this. Cactus-themed massage boards, huh? I bet they're nice and bumpy, all right. Okay. Wait. Yo! Nice power slide, Sam. That's how you save on battery. Okay, well, he kind of bumblefucked it there for a second, but that was a pretty cool recovery, in my opinion. Hurry before it all goes over the cliff. Sticky gun. Oh, something's sticky, all right. These things are cacti. Probably nice and greased. Makes them easy for me to pick up. That sweet, succulent cacti nectar. The hell is it doing all the way over there? What? I can't grab that from here. Oh, in the hell? Terrifying. I'd like to see you try that again, Porter. Well, I did say I wanted to check out Spider Mountain. I guess we're checking out Spider Mountain. Hey, arachnophobia warning in case we do run into them. If I touch them, they do jump on the screen. So, be careful watching this. Damn it. Did that just... How much did that just hurt them? Only 1%. We're good. That is not a climbable mountain. Nope. Now the kid ain't happy. Sorry, Lou. That drop was brutal. Yeah, it kind of was. Poor Sam did not just skin his knees. He actually took residual damage on every other part of his body. You know, it's that kind of thing where he has, like, natural damage mitigation that just spreads. It just spreads the damage evenly among his joints. This is not going to work. If I'd brought a ladder, we could do that, but not a chance. We got to jump back across. The hardest I've ever worked for a dildo. Well, that's not quite true, but I can't tell that story on stream. Wow, I hardly see anywhere we could reasonably cross.
Move it, Sam.
You can't Bethesda every mountain. You're right. Apparently that is an un-Bethesdable cliff. We are Bethesda-enabled. COD just won't allow it. Maybe we can ramp this one. Ow. You hear that impact? What stinks is, if it were sitting a little bit over the edge of the cliff, just a little, I very much could have just grabbed it with the sticky gun.
Keep moving, keep pace.
Keep going. Oh, it's impossible. Oh, man. Man. I had assumed they would be in the river, so I didn't bring any ladders. How did it even get up there? That's ridiculous. This is ludicrous. Oh. Sam, the mountain goat bridges. He could do it. That's right. Eventually, by the end of this game, old man Sam is going to have to go through some joint replacements. Up and at him. All right, on the way back from here, we're building a bridge so that no other player has to do what we just did.
We've recovered everything then. Great. Let's get it delivered.
Except for my dignity. I haven't recovered my dignity. There is a bridge, but it's all the way over there on the other side of the river. And I'm not interested. Thank goodness none of those bandits were awake to see me just do that. They're like, what is that? Is that a horse? Is that a goat? What is that? That's a man. It's a human being attempting that. Sam, this is Charlie. I just wanted to let you know that...
You just dropped some cargo, Sam?
A little bit of it. I was kind of hoping that would happen, actually.
We mustn't underestimate the potential risks here.
Is it weird that in a perverse way, I was kind of hoping that my own Charlie Hardman interruption would come with terrible disaster like the good old days? At least it all landed on dry land. I now see the problems with trying to double jump repeatedly over this river. And you know what the problem is? Life is a gambler's fallacy. That's the problem. You think, well, it can't happen to me. And if it does happen to me, it's only going to happen once and not 4 times. And then life says, go for a swim. Look, they say 99% of high jumpers make it over every river they jump across. Are you a part of the 1% that fails? Fucking yes, it turns out, actually. That's right, the gambler's fallacy. That is why we're picking up these massagers, quote unquote. That was the hardest I've ever had to work for something so suggestive in a game. Not since the best hey hey we've ever given Benny from Fallout New Vegas. Oh, hey, by the way, a letter to my past self. I asked before I took this mission, hey, why not while we're here? I now know why not. It's because Lauren needs to keep a little more track of her personal enthusiasm devices. This lady has 4 personal massagers, and she lost them all near the scenic river where she was practicing with them. I'm just glad that Hitachi is still in business in the Death Stranding. What do you think it's going to say in the description of these items? A personal massager, shaped like a cactus, just for funny reasons, haha, not for anything perverted. This lady's eye strain medication is right here on the floor. It's messed up.
Sam.
Gotcha.
Howdy. A massage board with a whimsical, cactus-inspired design. Simply place your foot on top to apply pressure to the acupuncture points of your soul, relieving stress. Step on me, daddy, it says, if you insert the battery. Hideo Kojima, I assume, keeps cactus-themed foot massage boards everywhere in the Kojima Productions office. especially the 3D scanning room. Why we need 4 of them, though? That's what I need to know. Because normally you'd probably only need to do 1 at a time. Maybe 2 if you're a professional. This lady is massaging all 4 of her feet at the same time. And now I see why Kojima was interested.
It's always good to have you. I'll take a look at those orders. I don't think I've ever received a delivery in such good condition. You're on a different level.
Oh boy, is built different.
I was not expecting you to deliver this cargo. Is there anything you can't do?
Maintain my dignity. And there we go. Check it. That's objective proof right there. The stars just went up as much as delivering all that lost cargo to her, but with far fewer likes earned. Plot deliveries, main orders for people. Things they actually actively want in the moment. I guess her tootsies are sore from standing up and painting such beautiful works all day. Like my volcano orange suit.
My head is overflowing with ideas these days, including one I want to share with you.
Oh my god. Piss yellow. Never hydrated urine. Thank you, Lauren. Thank you for the urine. Color for my suit.
I increased the amount of materials you can take from my stores. Figured you could use some more.
By a lot. Damn, girl, where'd you get all that metal? Dude! I got some printies that are thanking me for delivering the lost cargo. You're welcome, buddy.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Are the ghosts colorblind? They might be. They might have absolutely... Well, there are 2 things they might not have. They might not have any ability to detect color, or they might not have any fashion sense, so they don't know that I look ballin' all the time. Thanks to Lauren.
Oh, I shared some color data I think will suit you. Give it a try. You're like a breath of fresh air every time you visit. Refreshing and invigorating. I mean, my process has never been smoother. I can already visualize my next illustration. As soon as it's finished, I'll let everyone know. You should check it out too. I've got a feeling you'll like it. Till next time, Sam.
Peace.
Order completed. Well done.
Happy painting. That's kind of cool. And we are, of course, going to have to now travel directly through Spider Valley because she has a delivery for a character I am very interested to talk to again. La Madre. You may recall, she is currently, and has been for a while, like 7 months pregnant, which is weird. She's been that pregnant for a long time, so we could go see her and see how she's doing. The thing that she will give us for delivering to her is one of the more interesting items. So, let's hit this up. We're taking her some... Aww. Lauren made some picture books for her kid, for when her kid eventually arrives. There are many pre-stranding records of this island, Hawaii, halfway between the US and Japan, but nothing is known of what became of it after the Death Stranding. Hawaii is halfway between the US and Japan? Cool. I didn't know that. Well, hey, now I can take all that equipment we left behind. These dudes need their sedatives. I get it. I'm taking those PCCs again. I need them. I need them because I am going to build a bridge over that damn river. That river is crazy, and no one else is going to have to cross it. That's nuts. Man. That's such a crazy, deadly obstacle. Keeping the sticky gun. Or anything else we need where we're going. Ladders. Ladders and climbing anchors. Here, we're going through this pass for the first time, and I was told by a friend that it's just full of the spider chiral creatures. If I want to see them, and I want to know what they do, now is my chance. We can nope out of there. We've already made it to this side, and the Magellan can just park up here. So, we might as well. I wonder if that's ever been relevant. What's that, Ted? The ghosts being colorblind or not? That'd be really interesting to find out that BTs lack certain senses. Wait, it actually has come up in a way. The rainbow thing. Remember? There's no blue in the rainbow. Oh, Hawaii's location relative to Japan and the US. Ah, that really did strike me as odd. I'm glad that it struck you as strange too. No generators out here. Let's just build one.
Counting on you.
Go get another PCC.
Thanks, Sam. You are an inspiration.
Literally. Hey, Lauren, you're the meaning in my life. That's for sure. Yarn. Maybe there's going to be a Hawaii expansion for Death Stranding 2. Return to America. Now you need to connect Hawaii. Since, you know, they got all of their island exercise out with making you do Australia. Alright, chat. After we make this delivery to La Madre, we'll park the Magellan outside her place and get this show on the road. We will take a quick 5 or so minute break after this. Then we'll just get going. One of the things I like the most about this is this animation, where he's running side to side. It's just so much more realistic than the first game, which itself was also great. Thinking about it, I could have deployed the second PCC and skateboarded down this hill, but through that.
Very impressive work, Sam.
Look at how thoroughly dug in this place is from all we've done here too. We've moved the trees aside, the desire path. Do our part for society. Little bridge. We don't need a very big one. Over there. Near where that other bridge is. This would make a good spot. If only I could cut down the trees. Which, you know, normally not very environmentalist. But in this case, I then would be able to donate the wood to a facility. Oh, it's brutal. It's brutal. It's brutal trying to find the right spot. I can't believe it. We're in another situation where there's basically like one tiny spot of steep ground. It's cruel. It's cruel in a way. Because it's a great spot. Even any trees here. It's a shame. The bridge that's already here, I'm actually getting so close to it that I might as well not build this bridge. My goal, my whole goal, was to make it so you could cross the river over by Lauren's house. And now look where we are. Rats. Oh well. Oh, here's an idea. I'll cross this player's bridge, and then from the other side, I'll try to put it down. What do you think other places in the world are like? In the Death Stranding, with the time fall involved. Mexico, humid, rainy. But places like, say, I don't know, Eastern Europe are probably flattened due to snow. Timefall snow seems pretty deadly based on the first game. Curious, man. I was going to say, rainforests probably not doing very well if they still exist. Rainforests are like hard mode. Ah, come on. What a shame. I get it, but it's a shame. On the bright side, if we can't make a bridge here anyway, we could just leave the medals, and they'll show up for another player who's on the way to Lauren's house. Yeah, it seems like they really don't want you building a bridge over this specific part of the water. Alright, in that case, we can do this. Detach the carrier, and all that metal and stuff, I can just leave it here. Put it on the ground. It'll go to other players' worlds for them. Oh well, I tried. Sorry. Not meant to be. I brought my shotgun in case we face any spiders, though. What's nice is, if another player picks that up, and then they use it for something, I will get some residual likes. Game's kind of generous about that. Alright, so I was told by another player that this is Spiderville. So, first of all, watch out. Second of all, we might be noping out of here. I don't know. We'll find out. If it's not, hey, nice calm delivery to La Madre. We have to go this way. Seems bad. Seems pretty bad. JT Jag, you're here. Just in time, my friend. Congratulations on catching up, amigo. We have been open worlding. Specifically because I'm trying to pace it so that everyone can catch up and watch. But it's unlocking us such interesting tools, too. Now that you have been on a BT binge, what do you think of the story so far, JT Jag? I'm so scared. I'm so scared right now. Like, you don't even know. Cause like the spiders aren't so bad, right? When they're far away, but I didn't encounter them up close yet.
Just push on through.
More like BT bag. Oh, very good. Don't get incinerated. Wow. Oh my, what a beautiful world. You know, I'm still glad we went the way we went. But I'm not scoffing at this. This is a gorgeous, gorgeous thing. I like that every path so far has been pretty in a different way. Lots of terrain variety in this one. Quokka! You know, we've yet to meet a real Quokka, but I would bet that they exist. Or artist cargo. Eye strain medication. Yeah, that makes sense. No, if you stare at canvases all day, every day, I'm gonna guess that optometrists and the Death Stranding are rare. Holy shit. Wow, that's bad. Wow, that's real bad. Oh, that's real bad. No way, man. Especially not with night falling. Wowee. I take one look at those things and I'm like, you know, it makes sense that they're a zoning obstacle. Oh, that's nuts.
Don't lose focus.
Here's the thing. I bet you if you touch one, they all get mad at you. Just like, you know, those little griblets. The little non-spider affiliated griblets. That's, oh man. Because they're not even really aggro, right? They're not bothering me or anything like that, but that's bad enough I don't even want to touch them. I'm assuming that since Australia is Australia, they'll be back. We'll see them again. But look at this. Look at what a long way we have to take to get around this area. All right. I'll be temporarily brave, but I'm going to warn you. I will warn you. I was told by my friend that they grabbed not Sam, but the screen. It's Kojima did the Dark Souls thing, and it makes me very sad. But I can't think of a more appropriate setting. That's the thing. Look. When they make me fight a big one.
This is what you're good at, remember?
Jesus Christ, man. The problem is they're on the ground, in the grass. Let's get out of the grass. Oh, fuck, man. Can Sam scan them? Doesn't mark them. Okay. I reserve the right to try not to do this. But let's think of something, right? Real quick. Before I lose focus, let's think of this. I did not encounter the spiders on my first time through this area because we went a different way, which is awesome. Most video games would force you to confront every obstacle, and the first game did. This one, I didn't even know they were in this area. Careful, careful, Sam. Fucking hell. Oh my. They're on the rocks. Fuck. Keep climbing, that's okay. Just keep climbing, man. I love this. Oh, I love it so much. Legit. Like, no joke. Maybe the grenade cloud would protect me. My God, my piss! You're right. My piss might make them scatter. Or it might make them swarm me. I have no idea. I don't know. This is even cooler than sneaking around BTs. Because look, for me in the real world, there's actual consequence to touching these. And I mean, that's almost more immersive than the BTs even are. This isn't obviously gonna be all of them. I've gotta save this ladder. Oh man. Fuck this. This is awesome. Seriously, like, I say this a lot. I've become very aware of this recently. I know that my voice is very Midwestern flat. I have a very flat enunciation, but I need you to know that I am truly amazed at this. How scared I actually am right now. Oh, fuck. It's the fact that they could be anywhere, in any of these little crevices. Even one. Oh, I love this game. Holy shit, man. Be okay. Here's the problem. I would bet you that's not all of them. Not by a long shot. There's gotta be more. Careful, Sam. Ah, fuck! Ah, fuck! Oh my god!
How you holding up, Sam?
Oh my god. Oh! You're alright. Nice catch, dude. Thank goodness I was using my shoulders. Okay. Alright, we need to watch the ground. Fuck. 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 You don't think they're in the trees, do you? Spiders remind me of raisins for some reason. Ah! Oh. My own automatic supply request just scared the fuck out of me. I'm watching the ground. I'm watching the ground. You know, the spiders probably remind you of raisins because they are ostensibly good for you, but when you spy one, you get this sense of, like, entropy. Decay. Like, when I look at a raisin, the first thing I think of is, like, man, that thing should have a saxophone. But the second thing I think is, wow, that's a really dead grape. I'm so scared to go for those crystals. I don't want to do it. Do you think that's a trap over there? Let's check. Alright, I'm leaning back. I'm leaning way back, man. Dude. I hate video games. I hate them all. What is that tar?
Just getting started.
Oh, dude. My imagination is getting the best of me here. It's bad. It's very bad. Just grab him and go. Oh, this is amazing. I seriously have not been this afraid of a video game since probably Resident Evil 7. And it's not just the spiders. That was a scary part of the game in RE7. It's the idea of them. Here's the difference, all right? This is why I'm okay with this and not wanting to, like, quit the game versus something like a Dark Souls 2 implementation of the Spider Village. This is scary because there aren't many of them. I mean, there are, but they're in little clumps. And so the scare is looking for them. The anticipation that there are going to be more, versus, say, Dark Souls 2, where they're the size of a man and attack you 5 to a room. This is truly scary. It's like when I fought Marguerite Baker, and I knew that even though the spiders were a thing she did, she only vomits them on you once. But after she does that, you're going to be afraid of it happening every time you see her after that. Or at least I was. I'm like so scared of these trees. You don't even know. Like, drop bears? Oh, drop bears are what I need to be afraid of, huh? The bears. My fucking fingers hurt.
Onwards and upwards.
My fingers hurt so much from gripping the triggers.
Please take care.
Ted, in my town recently, they have been promoting signs that say, "Da Pope," because the Pope is from Chicago. If you live near enough to Chicago, you get to celebrate living in Chicago. Like you actually live there. Oh my god, I think we're almost out of here. Oh my god. Wow. Holy shit, man. I gotta say, no joke, that was legit terrifying, and I didn't even really come close to them. Really. I was never at any risk there, really, was I? But the sheer idea scared me so much. It reminds me a little bit of Outlast, actually. When I played Outlast for the first time, the thing I was afraid of was... Ah, God! Ah, God, here we go. They're pissed. It was the idea of this happening! What did I tell you? It's the idea that scares you more than the moment it actually happens. Oh. 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 The moment that it actually finally happened, it didn't really even scare me that much. This is a good game. Seriously. I mean, man. It's funny. I was attracted to the chiralium in the cargo like a goddamn fly to sticky paper. I ran right into the spider's trap. That was awesome. I'm assuming it's over. I was literally talking about it like it was over. It seems, by the way, that if you disturb one, yes, as a matter of fact, they all come running for you at once. Oh. Yo, Lauren had a drawing that'll soothe us after all that nonsense. Nice. Looking forward to seeing it. Wow. I can't wait to take a breather and smoke some goddamn weed after that one. pal CJ is going to need to act like the goddamn Alice in Wonderland caterpillar to get over what I just went through. Oh, what a strange world. Chat, let me ask you something. When I am afraid of spiders and stuff like that on a stream, is it just funny? You feel the sympathy? But moreover than that, am I conveying the actual fear? Because, like, how do you feel about spiders? Kalendor already mentions that they don't like spiders either.
Credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected.
Now I'm kind of glad that there's timefall.
Restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the
It's gonna wipe those spiders out of the desert.
Over here.
Yeah, sure thing.
Thank you for visiting us.
Good to see you, Miss Madre. How goes the pregnancy? The forever pregnancy. Wow. That was awesome. Yep. Fallen Order and swimming. Subnautica and swimming. I know how you feel, Kalendor.
Well, looks like someone's burning the midnight oil. You are a trooper. Not many porters care for their cargo this well. But that is why you are the best.
Hey, peace. You done you like some? And hey, we've got some folks in the Discord who have actually posted before about their pet spiders. So you know what? In the real world, spiders vary. Some of them maniacally terrifying. Some of them actually friendly enough to be pets. I have a chat member in the Discord and in our server, in our stream chat rather, as a spider as a pet, and they put a lot of effort into their terrarium and all that from what we saw. So you can totally have a spider as a pet, just probably not a chiral creature. They seem kind of homicidal.
I will never know how you managed to track this down. But I am grateful to have it back.
It was in the arms of an arachnid, far away from here. Worth it.
Let me repay the favor with some local data of ours. Maybe you'll find something of interest you can use.
What are you talking about? And a melee weapon in Death Stranding. They just gave me a telescoping melee baton. This is not the same as the shock rods that I can only throw that I get from the mules. I can also swing this one. What are you talking about? That's amazing.
We have allocated more resources for you to use, if you need them. I hope it helps.
Thank you.
Now displaying your current
Gracias, senora. Way to go. Way to go, Spiderweb Porter Bridges.
The data I've shared with you is the schematic for my custom electric rod. While this design is tailored for use with our fabricators, it's functionally no different from the ones bandits use. The rod extends with a quick shake and can be used to stun enemies over a wide area. It can also be thrown like a javelin, though you won't be able to retrieve
A javelin,
it after
excuse
doing
me.
So.
You hear that, though? You hear that? I'm vindicated. Someone else pronounced it javelin.
No bandit can shrug off a direct hit from this bad boy. Test it out, and you'll see.
That's like 10 years since the Dead Space 2 Let's Play. That's been like 10 years since I've heard someone else pronounce it that way. Maybe I shouldn't feel so awesome about that. I don't know. Look, I kind of am surprised that we just made it. After all that effort. We can put everything we've got here into this private locker. And we can leave all this stuff here for the next time we feel like doing some Mexico gameplay. I want to go back to Sam's home. See if the Magellan can take us there. you know, stop by and see if Sam left any spare pairs of socks. Baby socks for Lou. And then we're gonna get the plot show on the road. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hello, Smokey. Smokey has just suddenly jumped onto my shoulder. Oh. Ow, ow, ow. He really wants his dinner. All right. First of all, I gotta try out that new melee rod. This game has melee weapons? What do you mean? When are we gonna get the katana? What are you talking about? Put that in my hands, man. I can't believe it. Can I do the mule moveset? Pix or GTFO? You're right. He already got down. Next time, I will make sure. Oh, look at the way he carries this thing. It's a melee weapon? Oh, oh, we got bow staff action. My dude doing a little bit of Morpheus. Okay, that's awesome. That, I did not expect that at all. But we have to go beat up some bandits with that sometime. Here, let's dock the Magellan and go see Sam's place real quick. Cat, I appreciate that you folks are down to watch the open worlding, because it's just as fun to ramble about what's in our boxes together. For real. Good chance to see how you folks are doing too. Plus, it gives us a chance to separate the stream into multiple halves and stuff. After our break, real quick, we're going to basically just go connect that mine and see where the story takes us. Thinking about it, it's PS5. We could just fly there. Yeah, look at that. The Magellan will land outside my house. I don't know what I'm doing back here. Check out Sam's backpack. We have been wandering around for so long that basically all of my tools have melted on my back. Does the ship just make tar where it goes? Or can it only go where tar already is? It seems like it's a combination of the two. We have to connect it to the network, and then once it's on the network, it can just teleport through the chiral network tar. But before that, we need to manually drag through the tar like a boat. So, before the chiralium, we had to drive this baby around. After the chiralium, we could just like sink into a puddle and show up in another puddle. Ah, looks like someone closed up in our absence. Fair. We kind of left the place in a state of disarray, didn't we? Hey, who knows? Maybe someone's home. Oh well. Yeah, so we're gonna take a quick break, head back to the private room. Fantastic stuff, my friend. Fantastic stuff. Okay, so it seems that Smokey has already fled, awaiting his dinner. So I will see you in just a moment, my friends, for more of the Death Stranding 2. Hey, peace out, you done ya? Have a good night, my friend. It was so good to see you. For real. We will be back in just a moment. I hope you have a good night, my friend. I will see you all in just a second. Sam, he's our man. He can't do it. That's not so bad, honestly. Because really, I think we've connected enough of the world. You want to see more weird chiral creatures? Be like a chiral polar bear next. Yeah, JT Jag poses a good question. How y'all doing tonight? What you doing while watching the stream? Crusader Kings 3. That's a cool idea. The idea of playing a game while watching a stream, that's something I've been doing for years. I hardly play video games outside of streaming them, but when I do, I have a stream up on the side, usually of like Tetris or something. For the latest Germa stream. What about you folks? What you up to? Ted, what are you playing? What was your gaming, Ted? Good luck out there, buddy. Why did the porter cross the beach? Because an existential crisis led him to the other side. But how you doing? We are back. Hey. Time for Death to Strand 2 on the beach. How you doing, everybody? Made my second blurb. And that sounds awesome. And you have talked about that in the Discord before. That's pretty cool. I actually like the idea. I think I said this to you at the time. I really like the idea of single player board games. I wish that were a more common thing. Because that as an idea is very, I feel, unexplored. For, in AAA gaming even, for example. I'll give you an example. What if there were a good Jumanji game? Single player board game. Sonic Shuffle had a single player mode. Sonic Shuffle, not a great game. But, you know, it was great doing the mini games and having competent players to play against and having actual goals to accomplish when you weren't playing with other people. They gave you a different set of goals when you were alone. I like that kind of thing. You know what I also like? Norman Reedus dawdling. That's what we've been doing. We've been dawdling. And while there are a dozen or so folks here, how you doing? I hope you're having a good evening. Smokey says hello. It's nice and dark, nice and cool in here because it's 100 degrees today. So the boy is getting some rest. Outside, some folks are celebrating the weekend, and those folks, I hope they pack their sunscreen. I really hope they pack their sunscreen. This is actually a great environment in which to play this game. Nice, humid, weltering environment. Kojima, as usual, released the game in the most optimal conditions possible. Up and at 'em, Sam. We were out in the dust for a solid 4 straight hours. That was awesome, actually. Especially sneaking around those spiders at the end. I am not going to forget that for a long time. We are now headed back to Australia, where I assume there are even more waiting for us at that mine. I mean, come on. Mines, spiders, like, it's been a thing since probably Demon Souls. Oh, what's up, doll buddy?
Good morning, Sam.
Good morning to you.
Ready to head out, Sam? I sure am. I was born ready.
Well, reborn ready, but I get what you mean. Let's do it, little buddy. And you too, Lou. Cat, what do you think of this so far? JT Jag mentioned earlier that this is a very Kojima Productions Kojima production when it comes to the plot. I agree. It's a Kojima Games game. I have no idea where the plot is going, and, you know, I actually like it that way. First game surprised me just as much. Now, where would be a good place to start? I suppose, since we're heading to the mine, we would want to go to West Fort Knott to take the order. We could take it from either one of these places. The place that originally gave it to us, or now where it's a plot destination. At West Knott. Just like that, it's a magic trick. Loading screen, what loading screen?
Feels good.
Unbelievable. That is still unbelievable. Every time. Kudos to the developers who made that possible through hard work, and the silicon that made it possible by conducting electricity. All right, here we go. A shortage of materials in West Fort Knott means they can't 3D print things for me. So I'm just gonna take some metal from here to the mine to get the mine started to mine the metals. Brilliant.
All right, Sam. You'll need to work through several steps to complete this order. To begin with, collect
Charlie.
a cache of materials waiting for you
Chuck.
at the DHP Magellan.
Charlie,
Take
I
things to
just
the mine north of F1.
I
The
just told the
location
chat
is
about
marked
this,
for you on the
Charlie.
map. And when you arrive there, submit the materials using the terminal on site. This will allow you to restore the facility to working order. Next, access the terminal again to commence mining operations. If all goes well, a large quantity of materials should be extracted. You'll then need to deliver those materials to West Fort Knot. Consider making use of the monorail located at the mine to make life easier. Upon your arrival at F1, use the delivery terminal to submit all the materials for processing and to finally complete the order. That's all there is to it. So begin plotting your route to the mine north of F1.
Alright, there's enough folks here that I can mention my digital hard man theory again. Is this not Colonel Campbell all over again? Charlie, the AI, pretending to be our main contact from the last game. It's like Colonel Campbell and MGS2 all over again. I can't wait till Die Hard Man turns into a skull. Oh wait, he already was one the first time we saw him. It's like Kojima, one at a time, is reclaiming all of the themes from his other games. Hey, that's hell you're walking into. I get it. No, that's the ball-shaped lake, so we're gonna meet Testicular Man. Rad. Alright, that all looks like it sucks, but we've got the urine grenades back. And we have a few options. Do we want to take the mainland or the islands? Sam, this is Jim Nardsman. Oi, Sam, this is Jim Nardsman. I just hit a bump on the back of my ute and it was never the same. I was never the same man after that, Sam. Well, I would say I could take the safe route that is likely to contain more BTs up top. More flat land. However, wouldn't it be so nice to get a nice ocean breath of salty, salty BT air?
On this occasion, you'll be delivering some heavy materials. You can use a tri-cruiser to transport them. Alternatively, floating carriers can now be fabricated. These carriers are ideal for taking heavy cargo across terrain ill-suited to vehicles. If that sounds good to you, try fabricating one and loading the materials onto it. And when you're not using the carrier for cargo, you can hop aboard and kick the ground and use it as a makeshift skateboard. Remember that floating carriers require mineral crystals to function, so keep a supply on hand.
I have seriously been getting AI Campbell vibes from Tommy Earl Jenkins' performance in this game versus the last one. That was the most I'm doing an AI voice ever. I love it. It's the best, because, like, I can't tell. I can't tell, man. And he's right. This is going to be so awkward to carry on our own. So our buddies, the carriers, can come back. How about we do? Take along several ladders. I mean, plenty. Box Samurai is back in style, baby. We'll take some PCCs. I'm actually even going to take some... Well, I won't take extra metals because that's not on the network. Darn it. Not a smidge of it is. Thankfully... Ah, crap. Ah, crap. I was going to say, thankfully, we can recycle some things, but we can't. They really are feeling the squeeze on materials. Therein lies the problem. That is a very cool problem to have. they don't have any materials. So we've got hardly anything to work with. Well, now, that humbled me just now. I was feeling very cocky, but I just got humbled by that, because I barely can make a floating carrier. Ooh. What do I have to recycle? Wow. Oh, man. Oh, that's so interesting. I like that a lot. This is one of the more interesting deliveries they've ever had me do in Death Stranding. They don't have squat for materials here. Even if I went back to the Magellan, that wouldn't help me. I could just walk back to the Magellan to have a whole bunch of metals. But that would help me to build bridges, not ladders. Man, that's great. That's really good. Oh, alright, sure, alright. I will forego the carrier because now I can make a nice flat stack. Wow, that's cool. Sam, all metals are to procure on site. That's so cool. Oh, I'm at the Magellan. That's right. Oh, I love it. The Magellan shares the resources for where you're at. That's right. See you later, Fragile. This is great.
Sam, there's another port.
Oh!
Since you brought this site onto the Chiral network, perhaps they thought they could make use of the additional data to make a safe run. Want to go and say hello?
Hey!
Thanks for the help.
What up, fellas?
This one's for you.
Yeah!
Thanks for the help.
I miss these guys. Hey, thanks. Yo, that's cool of you. Thanks, man. You know, the Magellan could use these right about now, actually. I gotta say, Fragile, your bodysuit looks even stranger in this game than the last one. You keep rocking it. Good for you. Okay, it's good to see those guys again. No joke. That means we're making progress. I've beat up the bandits in here so many times that they actually don't want to come back. All right. Let's hit the road. Yeah, what do you think it's like to live inside one of these prefabricated houses? Do you think it's an enjoyable experience? Or maybe it's like living in a Pokeball, you know? This seems like this is gonna work. That'll be alright. Here's what I envision for these homes. These little prefab houses. I figure that in the Star Trek-like replicator world that Death Stranding exists in, they probably don't need to bother with many job-related activities anymore. A lot of labor jobs probably just don't need to exist, and folks probably aren't upset about that anymore. That's why folks are so psyched about Sam, is because his job type is rare. Someone who still chooses to do manual labor in a world where you don't have to anymore. But in these prefab houses, you know, everybody lives in the same house, probably has the same amount of resources. Nobody needs to have a job or anything like that. So I think it would be pretty sweet. I'm glad I took the ladders that I had with me. I think I'm gonna need them. They have those giant wall screens. Yeah! Yeah, everyone lives in basically a huge IMAX studio apartment. Projection television, so they can watch all the sweet Nicholas Winding Refn, George Miller, I don't know, Jordan Vaught Roberts, whatever films you want. All of Kojima's friends, I don't know. The idea of the monorail seems interesting. That's very Australian, to have there be a central monorail. I assume eventually it'll replace the zip lines. We'll find out later. Does Death Stranding, the video game, exist in this world? So, it's funny you mention, last game, Jeff Keighley actually did have a series of deliveries in which you yourself, the player, were asked that question. So, Jeff Keighley's character, the super fan of video games, has a delivery where he asks you to go get a book. And the book, if you read the description, says that who knows, it might have information on if the Death Stranding has happened before. And this is still early game, before you know about the extinction entity thing. So you, at the time, are like, what the fuck? What does that book mean? What do you mean, book? And so you get a delivery after finishing that one to go to George Baton or whoever to take the same book, which is unique for that game. That's rare. You take the same book to him, and he's like, oh, let me look at this real quick. Oh, this book. Yeah, this is a really classic novel. Oh, it's just fan fiction someone wrote about some people that like to port things as a job, kind of like you do, Sam, and it's just fiction. Yeah, and then you shit yourself. Then you shit out of anger. Then you just shit. I still remember that series of deliveries because of how it threw us for a loop on the stream.
Hey!
People make games about the real world all the time. That's another good question. Do you think, then, someone has made a Death Stranding game? Because people do make Death Stranding posters. They make sculptures.
Okay.
Oh no. We're here. I think a Death Stranding video game by someone is not out of the ordinary. Whoa, this sucks. Oh man, why am I doing this at night?
It's all good. It's all good.
Yo, kid, I gotta say, this, I'm gonna need your emotional support through this, kid. I like that you could do this from any angle now. That's kind of cool. Ah. Yeah, you know what? We're all going to the rapture yeah, you know what? There are games like, what is it? Oh man, I can't remember the name of it, but there are several games out there that are that way, where they're about, like, being, like, the last survivor, making hard choices and all of that in the apocalypse. Sometimes spiritual, sometimes it's, you know, just more grounded than that. But I would say that people look back on those games in a post-Death Stranding world and they say, man, those gamers were like that Hideo Kojima guy. They could tell the future. Those are futurist game developers. Death Road to Canada is historical fiction now. Why don't I build a watchtower here while we're still on the network? I brought some PCCs for a reason, man. Oh no, I goddamn well didn't. Because we are too poor in materials. The whole reason we're doing this. Oh no. You don't think someone left a watchtower around here? What do you mean, a gatequake? Oh, Sam, look out! That's not helping. And man, that's a big G. Someone must have poked that thing right in the P for the G to be that big. I mean, are we still pretending that these are anything but, like, Oblivion gates? Maybe they're not. Maybe they're more like Event Horizon portals. Maybe they're like, I don't know, Minecraft Nether portals. Real talk, why do you think the G-quakes are happening? Because I think it's because of the connecting of the chiral network, and that once we connect all of the main region, they will stop. But, like, that won't stop the ghosts from coming through them. That's a separate issue. But I also think there's something underlying. They are not telling us this rat bastard of a game. This gorgeous bastard of a game.
Feels good.
I now have a QTE to return likes to people. Yo, K-Rob. Nice ladder, K-Rob. That's a dope ladder.
Thank you, Kyler. Came in handy. This one's for you. Came in handy.
What the hell are those things? They're going over the ladder. Oh, it's you guys again. Oh, you little jerks. Ah. They're so tiny at night. They're like way more threatening during the day. Oh, there's little silverfish now. Oh. They're like kind of cute. I can't hate them as much as I hate the spiders. But they're bad. They're very leech-like. I guess they saw the likes I was giving that guy and they wanted a piece of them. Are you being attacked by weaponized piss? You know what? If the enemy turned the tides on me, I wouldn't be too...
Keep it up, Sam.
I wouldn't be too surprised. Here they come again. Here they come again. Do I unzip? Should I... Hold on. I'll prepare my defense. Ah, my grenades. Wait. I have a pair of grenades attached to my belt. Oh, they don't like that. Check it. Very nice. That actually works. Keep them away from here while I build a ladder. Because it's not that they take my health away, they destabilize me, and I don't want them pushing me into the water. Oh shit, hang on. Get out of here, you little jerks. I can't believe that actually works. Yup, eventually the bosses will have multiple nipple willies. To like milk piss on you. It'll be just the most degrading, humiliating thing to ever be in a Kojima game, and yet the most immersive. All his themes and motifs come together. Here comes trouble. We unlocked those grenades just in time. I'm glad we went back. And it's funny, I was gonna do it anyway once we got to, you know, the Magellan. Oh boy. Get out of there, Sam. I was gonna do it anyway once we got to the Magellan, but that free roam was encouraged by the game. Yeah. Nice little safe zone by coating myself in my own urine. Kind of like Bear Grylls. Hey. Hey, look. Nice timefall shelter, bro.
Thanks for the help. Came in handy. Thanks for the help. Thank you kindly. Came in handy.
Alton moist. Alton be praised. Cheers, Alton. Hang on, let's take a breather for a sec so I can talk about something cool. I just realized something about the likes that I've been giving players. On my nano brain circuit chips, my Bill Gates Cloud 5G server chips, I've been enabling all of the max likes for other players. But did you notice that when other players give me likes, I can hit a button to return them? That means that when I give someone else a ton of likes, the button that they hit to give them back to me will return a shitload more. That's friendship. Oh. Oh, Sam's nodding off. And, Sam! On your left, bro. Oh my god. I'm shaking the controller, but he won't. Lou. Lou!
Just a little longer.
Lou! My little angel baby. You think she'll be there in photo mode? Yup. Yup, she's here, alright. Ow. Ow, my heart. Ow. It feels good. The pain. Owie. Ouch. Owie. Owie. Ah. Oh, it hurts. Hold on, we can make a light. We can point a light at the kid. It's the thing that hurts the most is that Sam is asleep. Wake up, you bastard! Wake up. Yeah, point that giant red light at my baby. That's just brutal, man. I love it. I love this whole system. Holy crap, man. How do I move the light? Get it, Damn. Don't let the baby possess you. It's already happened. It's already happened. Wow. Peace out, kiddo. I will see you on the beach. You know, life's a beach and then you die. In Kojima's world, life's a death and then you beach. Wowee. Hey, kudos to that player's timefall shelter for creating that moment. By our perception, that was a 30-second nap. For Sam, probably a few hours. Oh, this sucks. Oh, no. Got some more grenades. So we could ford the river from here. But I don't have any more ladders. Look at that huge yellow river we've yet to cross. Christ. Back! Back, foul beasts! Yeah, okay. Oh, just had to get myself nice and coated. Oh. Careful. Yeah! Oh, man, when you're not touching the tar, they're not interested. I love it. Ladderless behavior. What, Ted? No ladders? Where are those? Okay. Keep going, little fellas. I'll see you later. Away with ye. Oh my God! Get out of there, Norman! Uh-oh. Oh, okay. All right. We did it. That was a teeny tiny little river overall. Wow. Almost there, team. That wasn't so bad, was it? I suppose it could have been worse. We avoided the BTs by doing that. But here's the problem. We might have to go that way to go to the next destination, which is where they all are. So, you know, they're waiting for us. We're chilling.
Keep moving, keep pace.
Here's the thing, though. Charlie Hardman said we could ride the monorail back to the main city, and that oughta at least make it faster for us to get to the point where I'm terrified by ghosts again.
Good evening, Sam. Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Well, I was gonna take a look around at this place anyway. Thanks, game. I guess now I don't have to. Check out all the chiralium around here, and the fact that this place is built in a crater. That's good opportunism on the part of Bridges, or the PCA, APC, PCAPC. It's brilliant idea, and oh my God, bioluminescence. Eat 'em. Chow down. Electrobite? Sam? Sam, no, that didn't really recharge your battery, did it? Wait, was it, Sam, did eating that really recharge your battery, or was it all in your mind? Eating an oh, look at them, they're adorable. They're like little electric Pokemon. If you would acquire an electrobiote when your battery is depleted, it will be consumed, and you can store the extras. Unlike cryptobiotes, which have an almost overpowering flavor, electrobiotes numb the taste buds and are prized for being a snack you can gorge yourself on. This world is insane. This world is mad. Mickelson. Oh!
Decontamination in progress. No anomalies detected. Welcome, Sam.
Mine, all mine. What's up with the crazy-ass lighting in here? Oh, this place has a real unique appearance. Cool. It's kind of scary. I'm glad this is all automated, so human beings don't have to bother with this. Restore mining facility. Let's hope I'm not attacked by terrorists with my pants down. It's kind of a good thing that Higgs attacked in an area where I could print some guns. Because if Higgs had attacked in an area where I was unarmed like this, that would be embarrassing, man. Wait, turning this on is going to produce a lot of chiralium.
done, Sam. I've never seen a working monorail before. Think of all the stuff it could carry. All right then, why don't we extract some materials?
Yeah, really. Let's take with us as much as we can carry, I suppose. That's awesome. Use chiral crystals to mine for materials. Contribute materials to upgrade the mine. 1280 by 1440. We're doing this in ultra widescreen, apparently. All right.
Please submit materials.
What? Cool. I guess we're Metal Gear surviving it. Neat. Yeah, you can have those. I've been collecting them anyway. Specifically for the purpose of wasting them frivolously.
Very good, Sam. Now all you have to do is load the extracted materials onto the monorail for transport. Let's begin by accessing that delivery terminal.
You know, doll man, I appreciate the walkthrough, buddy. Right, but what if I want to continue to mine? What if I want to keep mining? Can I keep mining? Would it waste them if I kept mining? Yeah, that's all special alloys, and I don't want more of those anyway. Okay, let's do it. Mined materials. A lot, but I see they are on some awesome chiral pallets. Those are some awesome wooden pallets of the future, Kojima. They're Lego pallets with the little magnetic sticks on them. Probably still got to be a certified operator, though. Oh, dope. Oh, wow. Suddenly we're playing Australian City Skylines. I can load anything I've mined and on my back onto the Bolton container. Holy shit. It looks like Hyperion is about to shoot that at a Borderlands protagonist. Fucking awesome. Let's hit the road then. I love that you can choose not to get on. That's kind of cool, actually. You can choose to just send it if you're going somewhere else or you want to walk it. No thank you. I'll take the free ride. Choo-choo! Eee!
Woohoo! Yeah! Yeah!
I'm glad these idiots are having fun.
Woohoo!
Eat it, Tar Lake!
Yeah! This fucking rocks.
Thank you, Sam. Yes! First person view. Timing.
Yeah!
Glad Dollman's having fun too.
Woohoo! Yeah! This fucking rocks.
I just love the frivolity in his yeah! Well, I mean, couldn't be more perfect timing in my opinion. This is the coolest thing so far in this game. The sheer potential of it. I would love to draw a Wang on the map with the monorail. Please let me make a custom monorail. Convenient drop-off point, too.
Cargo transported by the monorail has been placed in your private locker.
The car goes brrrr, beep beep. Let's see. Yes, indeed. Have your special alloys. And your decontamination filters, too. That was so cool. Because this whole stream so far, I have been transporting hundreds of metals at a time on my back, by my tailbone, by the power of my ankles, just to build a bridge. Now, monorail. What's that, BTs? Can't hear you. Monorail. What's that about being haunted by the ghosts of the past and future? Monorail.
Did you actually manage to restore the monorail? Awesome. With it back up and running, you'll be able to transport materials from the mines. Right. Sorry. Let's take a look at these materials you brought.
That voice actress is familiar to me.
Would you look at all this? I think it's safe to say we'll have nothing to worry about for a while.
I mean, that's 4,800. I don't even know what you can craft with special materials yet, so amen, sister. Never mind. Looks like that's what you craft with special materials. Oh, shit me. Trucks have arrived. The cooler bikes.
It's like a dream come true, this showing up on our doorstep. We'd written it off, but you made our day.
That goes both ways, I gotta say. My day has also been made. Bingo.
It feels as though we're always leaning on you for support. Please allow us to return the favor with this data.
This Dada? I already had one. His name was Cliff. He was actually a pretty good dad at the end of the day. He would do anything for his kid. Level 2 carrier can hold up to 900 kilograms of cargo, which is making me jealous, honestly. We not have that cargo, like, upstaging me like that?
Just wanted to let you know that we're increasing the amount of materials you can withdraw.
Cool of you.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
That was quite a lot of levels. We've finally gone from transporter to carrier, which is what I've been doing for a while now, so I appreciate the acknowledgement that I, in fact, am good at carrying things, like my emotional burden. He's really good at carrying that. Oh, look at that nerd. The carrier looks like a dude in, like, you know what it looks like? The icon for this enhancement looks like the weather report letting you know that you're going to need sunscreen. Whoa, watch it. 90-degree temperatures and humidity. Watch out if you're going to be spending a long time outside. Boosts the floating carrier's maneuverability. Skateboard minigame. Skateboard minigame. That's awesome.
Oh, here's a little something extra as thanks. I got them just for you. Figured they'd suit your style. They sure weren't easy to come by. A real collector's item, I hear.
The? Oh my god. Gee, thanks. Sunglasses released as part of the Gentle Monster 2024 collection. They are noted for their balanced structure, square shape, and simple black frame. That's not a shape I would describe as square. The temples are adorned with iconic metal detailing. That seems like that would make them uncomfortable to wear for long periods. Fitted with special lenses that block direct and reflected sunlight. Well, I can't argue with that part. That part seems cool. I'll take them, thank you. Thanks for the tie-in.
We really appreciate your help. At the risk of stating the obvious,
it's going to take an awful lot of resources to restore the other roads and monorails to working order. But at least with this monorail operational, you can bring us large shipments of materials with relatively minimal effort. That's going to go a long way towards getting other sections up and running again. We can fabricate pickup off-roaders now, by the way. I'm pretty fond of them myself.
Moon zoomies, we call them. You got it. I like the idea that before this, there were all these trucks around, but, like, we didn't have infinity of them for Sam Porter Bridges to crash into a ravine and then jump out of and leave behind. Listen, after I crash it into a ravine, it makes for a great bridge to get over the ravine, does it not? What did I do wrong?
It's a large four-wheel drive vehicle. Boasts significant cargo carrying capacity for the hard.
I know what an off-roader is. I meant...
Is in an
Never mind.
position and exposed by design. This allows the driver to survey their surroundings more easily and engage enemies with small arms if necessary. You can customize it quite a bit too. Attach all kinds of different parts as you like. That said, a lot of parts are still in development, but you'll receive their data as soon as it's ready. The schematics for this vehicle have already been shared with everyone on the Chiral network, which means that we can look forward to other people drafting even more new parts.
That's true. This lady herself has already enhanced my vehicle capability with extra batteries, which I assume can also go on the truck. In addition to that, we will probably get the chainsaw launcher, the flamethrower, the tire exploder, the man extender. We'll have fun with vehicle combat because I noticed that we've had at least one bandit camp driving them around already. Yeah. Oh yeah, hey, I'm really curious about this one, about the other monorail.
Sure. The monorail network was extensive and once stretched across a good chunk of Australia's coastline. But repeated exposure to timefall has seen it degrade significantly. And with the constant threat of BTs and armed groups, it's not been possible to repair the damage. If you happen to come across a track layer, be sure to feed it any materials you can spare. Even a small contribution will make a difference. Anyway, just something to think about.
I like a good monorail, and I like the idea that in tandem with the road, a monorail could take us over even more mountainous terrain. Nice. You know what? I like that we are restoring the literal Australia in addition to the figurative idea of an Australia. Unlike the first game, where America was just now flat Iceland land, and, well, Reconstructionism was a whole new thing. This feels better to me.
We're so grateful for the assistance, Sam. You've been a ray of sunshine on a cloudy day.
You too, Sheila. Peace out.
To save the day, Sam.
Yo, what up?
Here now have more than enough supplies for their needs. They should be able to prepare cargo for the next delivery too. But first, I have some information to share with you about Lou.
What?
Return
Do it!
to the DHV Magellan so we can talk.
Please do.
Order completed.
Oh. Whoa. I know.
Feels good.
I know I'm not doing face cam. But it's moments like that that make me want face cam, because I gotta know, Lou. I gotta know more about Lou. Look, okay. I'll posit my theory again, alright, real quick. Alright? Posit it again. I think that the Lou that we know is not the BB-28 that was meant to be sent out in the Bridge Baby program. I think our Lou, the one we love and cherish, was the mistake, quote-unquote. And the BB-28 is the real, quote-unquote, Lou. That doesn't matter to me if that's the case. I don't care who's liquid and solid, baby. I did not like the water drop sound after I just said that. I don't care who's liquid, baby. I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait. Oh my god. It's gonna be horrible, isn't it? It's gonna be so horrible. Before we go. We gotta look at Lauren Tsai's latest paintings so I can like them. What up, Lauren? Oh my god, they're horrific. In a fantastic way. What do you think these mean? So, Lauren Tsai is a real illustrator in the real world. These are her real illustrations. I don't know if they were added to the game, drawn for the game, or what. But they're evocative, that's for sure. I just don't know what they mean or if they're related to this video game. Think about this idea of like a soul and a body. You know, the whole Death Stranding beach separating your soul from your body, your soul being not just a thing that you need, a physical thing, but the soul representing your wants and desires and your thoughts and heart, your emotions and attachments. That soul. Like when you're really funky fresh. That's what this art evokes to me. Just as much as it does, you know, the game itself. It evokes the motifs and feelings of the game. This one looks like it would be a good sequel to Limbo. This one, meanwhile, looks like a game developed by American McGee. Wild. You could take a look at it in your private room whenever you feel like it. Oh, man. Cool. We're going to have a new menu when we get down there. Why are we not also getting pages from Junji Ito? Because Dead by Daylight hasn't added him. That was Alan Wake as the living author who makes the world come to life. You know, if another character returns in this game, I actually hope it is both Junji Ito or Sam Lake. Either one would be great. I thought the Boca was gonna be him. All right, my friends. What awaits us on the bridge? I hope I get to pet Tarman's cat. That cat has been so Sam avoidant. Tell me about my babe.
Hey, Sam. How's it going? I have updates for you, if you have time.
I take it you've learned more about Lou?
We followed up on the message Deadman left for you at the lab. About how there was another BB-28, not Lou, who, according to the records, was decommissioned 4 years ago.
Huh?
The first time you and Lou met
Igor
was about 2 years ago now, when you were entrusted with the BB previously issued to Bridges Corp's disposal. And together, the two of you made it all the way across North America.
Deadman and everyone else at Bridges, they all called Lou BB-28.
Right. Because that was Lou's serial number. You see, we found the records for the BB storage facility. By cross-referencing the data, we confirmed that after BB-28 was decommissioned 4 years ago, Lou was assigned the same designation and placed into storage.
Oh, Lou is the fake.
Instead of getting a new serial number, Lou inherited an old one?
As for Lou's mother, following the C-section, it seems she passed away.
No still mother? Then how?
Much is the extent of our recent discoveries.
That just opens more questions.
Provide support. It makes sense that Lou was kept in reserve. But we still have no idea who approved the serial number reassignment. Much less why they did it.
How? What?
There were things I didn't know. Maybe this is what he was talking about.
I think it could be.
That's rough for Lou. We'll talk about that in a second. Whoa.
Everything about Lou.
You're playing his game, Sam. chasing after the past is what Higgs wants you to do.
I need to know where Luke came from. I have to know.
If you're sure, Sam, I'll keep digging. In the meantime, you should get plenty of rest before your next mission.
Hell yeah. It's a pleasure to be working together. And also, bed does seem pretty comfortable after the crazy amount of deliveries that we did. That sucks for Lou, even more than it sucks for us. Because think about Lou in the first game, not being BB-28, not having a mother of her own, but being attached to someone else's mother, the original BB-28's mother, for the entirety of the first game. That is a fucking crazy thing for them to just randomly drop in a couple lines of dialogue. The idea that for the whole first game, Lou was suckling on some cyber teats that were not known to her. Orphaned cyber teats. I can't believe that. What? How did Kojima managed to blow my mind in like one cutscene? It was like 5 minutes, if that. Crazy. I want to know everything about Lou. I have to know. Sam is getting into it, man. Okay, wow. That already was all they needed to say to completely change some things.
Sam, it's Charlie. A new order is now ready for you. I'd also like to brief you on your next destination. And I believe that Fragile wants to have a word as well. Visit the delivery terminal in West Fort Knott to take on the relevant main order.
Thanks,
Sam,
Digi. Hard man.
Seems Tarman decided to leave a few books for you. Right there by your bed.
What?
Reading is a wonderful way to take your mind off things. Trust me.
By my feet? By my aesthetic feet? My toesy woesies? By my little tappy heels? He still won't do it. You hear that? Oh, maybe we'll read after we freshen up for the day. New day. New disasters. Ah, he's so sunburned. He's so red after all of those deliveries we did earlier. You can make him even hotter than he usually is. Looks like a hot pepper. Speaking of hot pepper, Volcano Orange. Volcano Orange, thanks to our good friend Lauren. Lauren. Yes. Dehydrated yellow and Volcano Orange. I have to see what the Volcano Orange suit looks like. I like that we have to get a new suit when we go out in the rain because the exterior melts and it just turns into a normal black suit. All right, that looks awesome. Kid. Hey, kid. How do you like Volcano Orange?
That's right. Just sleep.
I don't know who you are. I have no idea. But Sam is not concerned about who you are. You may be the Lou we know. You may not be the Lou we know. But you know what? I care about you, you weird ghost. So what was that we could read? What? Reading in a Hideo Kojima game? I've never heard of that. Oh, shit. Oh, look at that book on the left. Look at the book on the left. Of course. Do you think there's an entire copy of the full book? Go ahead, Norman. Give it your best. Not.
That's Tarman's son. He must have placed a photograph in here for safekeeping. This is an important memento. Why don't we go and take it to him?
Take a look at it first. Huh. Nice whale in the background. Cool photo op. Ah, looks like a pretty cool kid. Well, of course we gotta go give him the photo. I mean, maybe he'll tell us more about the day. It was in the pissoir while we were up there talking about Lou, so maybe he didn't hear what we were saying, and we gotta go relay it to him anyway. Oh, Captain. My Captain?
I found this picture in your book. Is this your son?
Nice jacket, Norman.
Thank you. Yes. He's still out there somewhere, borne along on the currents, with this right hand of mine. It's due to my connection with said missing piece that I can read the movements of the tar. Something akin to a phantom pain.
I was drinking.
You want to hear? Sure. I was a medical doctor.
I was drinking.
Physics researcher once upon a time.
Oh my god, that was
In those
awesome.
Days, the tar
Oh my
currents were
god.
a big focus of mine.
Ah.
This ship was originally built to facilitate my studies, in fact. The deep tar hunting vessel Magellan, we named it. A ship perfectly suited to pursuing the creatures that thrive in the tar's depths. Another avenue of research, you might say. We called them chiral mammals, for lack of a better name. Seemed like the closest fit. Reckoned if we caught one, we could figure out all the mysteries. The tar, the tides, hell, maybe even the stranding.
Whoa, she's a big one.
Timothy!
In, son. Tar's looking calm. I'll be fine, Pop.
Fucking hell yeah, man. Over to Tarman's Chocolate Factory.
You seeing this?
Fuck yes, dude.
I think she's pregnant.
Can they be that?
Hey, Pop. This is weird.
There's nothing weird about this, actually. Unfortunately.
Stop!
Nothing weird about it at all, actually. No, it's unfortunate. Gotta hold left and right trigger. To the infinite portal of dudes. my son looked that much like Timothy Chalamet, I would be sad to lose him too.
And just like that,
man.
the tar took my boy and my hand along with him.
Gotta hand it to you. You keep your composure well for a guy who's had that many things happen to him. Real white knuckle experience.
At first, I thought this little guy was my son reborn.
If I may ask a question, the hunters that attacked you after
Oh, your stump is tasty to
Are
him.
you sure they came from within the creature's womb?
Yes, that said, I'm not of the opinion that the hunters were its offspring.
Its womb merely served as a gateway to the other side.
Indeed. The tar and the beach are connected.
What we get? That was a hell of a scene. Man. I mean, Starman is a great character, and the funny thing is, from the introduction of the character, you can kind of already assume that something like that had happened, but the fact that he gave us the book, obviously with the photograph in it, didn't seem like he knew the photograph was in it, but it's his book, is my point. The fact that he's giving us personal mementos instead of just something that someone 3D printed or found out in the tar, it goes to show that he believes in us and the crew as much as our goal and how it might help him find his son. The fact that he told that story to Norman Reedus, knowing that Sam at this point has also lost Lou, was pretty wonderful, because despite the kids getting a little older, our kids may still be out there. Both of them. Carmageddon. Yes, that does seem like what happened there. Unfortunately, when you're not Sam Porter Bridges, if you're not prepared for a boss fight, BT, that thing is seriously kind of like Moby Dick. It takes your hand, it takes your dignity, it takes your son. It takes your mans. Boy. Sam's like, alright, so now can I read Moby Dick?
Moby Dick, or The Whale, seems to be one of Tarman's favorite novels. As the name suggests, it's a story about a white sperm whale named Moby Dick. Captain Ahab, one of the main characters, uses a prosthetic leg made of whalebone to replace the one Moby Dick took long ago. He's obsessed with getting revenge against the whale, which he hates with a terrible passion, all while nursing the phantom pain of his lost leg. In the end, Ahab fails to exact vengeance on his foe and is dragged into the sea. His crew's only survivor is Ishmael, the book's narrator. He was rescued after clinging desperately to a coffin-shaped life buoy. That's right, a coffin was his savior. Ironic, isn't it? How you use a thing makes all the difference.
Guess I don't need to read it now. Thanks, Dick. JT Jack thought the same thing. What the hell, doll man? And then, Sam, there's this part that isn't in the copy of the book you were given, where it turns out that Ishmael was actually this guy named Big Boss all along, and he gets on a motorcycle after escaping a flaming whale. I love that you're so right. Like, we don't even have to read the Moby Dick now. Can I try again? Wait, we got another one.
On a dark night in May 1816, 3 men and 2 women found themselves confined to a villa on the shore of Lake Geneva. A catastrophic volcanic eruption had wrought havoc on the global climate, and a relentless rain hammered down outside. With little else to do, the occupants of the villa decided to compose ghost stories. And it was on this fateful night that a woman named Mary penned what would become Frankenstein. Mary, who was only 18 years of age, had already lived a tumultuous life. She was engaged in an affair with the poet Percy Bysshe Shelley at the time, whom she would later go on to marry. A dramatic retelling of these events was committed to film prior to the Death Stranding. Titled Mary Shelley, it stars Elle Fanning in the lead role. Now, where have I heard that name before?
Oh, Dollman just crushing the fourth wall with his whimsical lightweight bones. He did an elbow drop on the fourth wall just now. Holy shit. Alright, why's it gotta be Frankenstein? Really, everything reminds me of Dead Man? Everything? Are there more? Are there somehow more? This rules. Storytime rules. Oh no.
The Pequod is the ship in which...
Oh my god, there's multiple book facts!
...quest for vengeance. His crew includes Dutchmen, Frenchmen, Spaniards, Portuguese, Icelanders,
I'm trying to read the
well
book.
Say
it was like,
China
oh
and
my
India.
god, this dude.
Countless other people of
I can like him during this. Oh, I can like him.
United States. A gathering of
keep liking him.
Sends ethnic and national divisions, united in pursuit of a singular.
Ah, my finger. Oh, my thumb.
Reminded of Kojima Productions.
What?
Wait.
What? What is happening? What?
You can't be serious. I have in fact heard of Kojima Productions, yes. Yes, I have. I'm actually a big fan. The gathering of storytellers that spawned Mary Shelley's Frankenstein gave rise to yet another legendary creature of horror fiction. I speak, of course, of the vampire.
Oh no, vampires.
Named Polidori.
Wait, I'm afraid of vampires. Wait.
He later unveiled his creation in a new novel. As I may have mentioned before, the summer of that year was unusually cold. In Europe alone, 200,000 people are said to have perished as a result. Could it be?
I liked that 42 times.
Fear that the world might be coming to an end served as inspiration for 2 classic monsters?
Whoa.
I find it a compelling theory.
Whoa. So you're saying that, like, fear of a mass extinction could have resulted in people living up to that, like a Y2K kind of thing, if they didn't avert it in any way? Crazy, dude. I guess they do have Death Stranding in the world of Death Stranding. They do, we're reading it. Kojima Productions exists, which means that Death Stranding exists. You got your wish, Ted.
Certain parallels.
Oh, here we go again.
Drawn between Captain Ahab's pursuit and the Prometheus myth. Prometheus is a deity said to have stolen fire from the heavens in order to give it to humans. In essence, he bestowed upon them the power of the gods themselves. This power manifested as technology. Humans crafted tools, and with them brought nature to heal and built great civilizations. Perhaps the author intended to frame Ahab's pursuit of the white whale as one akin to mankind's struggle against the forces of nature. We ourselves are arguably living out our own Prometheus myth as we fight to overcome the Death Stranding. No, we definitely are. And we're not about to lose.
That's right. We will not be pecked by birds. I liked your book report, Dollman. Thank you. That was a fantastic book report. Ted mentions that the little ice age that swept across Europe is, yeah, it's kind of like the heat wave that's sweeping across Europe right now, when all of a sudden everyone has like pneumonia and plague at the same time and all that, at the same time as being in a climate where the climate completely changes to something it's not usually. Things go very awry for the large population of the area. And there's great news. It inspires a lot of people to make great art during that time and of that time. Keep at it. I've never wanted to read like this.
It should be noted that the monster's name is not Frankenstein, nor was it ever given a proper name.
Oh, you don't say.
Frankenstein is the name of its creator and the story's protagonist, Victor Frankenstein.
Say that again. Did you say Victor Frank? Did you say Victor Frank? The year without a summer is when the little ice age went through. That's brutal.
Through its many movie adaptations, the image of the disturbing and unstable patchwork creature has grown ever more vivid. And in the process, the misconception that it was called Frankenstein was born. In the original novel, however, it was an intelligent, human-like being that craved acceptance. A clever, gentle giant cobbled together from others, not unlike our dead man, don't you think? And while he doesn't appear in Shelley's original work, in several movies, Frankenstein is joined by a rather memorable assistant named Igor.
Corpse disposal.
Igor and Victor. Now, where have I heard those two names before?
Way ahead of you, doll man. I feel like this world's got a real cruel sense of humor, an ironic twist of fate. How long do you think this goes? There are even more books under there. I mean, this is fantastic. As a little break from the Stranding. Because after this, I bet you we are probably in for quite a long haul. He's done for now. He's like, forget it, man. That's way too much reading for one night. I could not get over how much Tarman's son looked like Timothée Chalamet, because Kojima has had so many like random like connections to that kid and his acting, a guy I guess, and his acting. It's just, I don't know. I expect him to pop out of a corner like a PT monster, and oh my, he just ate the one that makes your tongue go numb. I've made tongue go numb. Damn. You can't drink the tea after your tongue goes numb like that. Ah. Why do you think your tongue goes numb when you eat one of those? The description said that it was because they boost your battery, but he's not wearing really anything right now that could do that. In the original novel, Frankenstein's monster wasn't necessarily cobbled together from other pieces. He was just vaguely described as lifeless matter brought to life. Like, not literally bodies dug up from a graveyard, I assume, as became the standard description. All that Frankenstein info was really interesting, and I really like that over the years people haven't forgotten that Mary Shelley was a woman, because that's such an important thing to remember about the history of our fiction, is the people who are behind it and the circumstances in which they lived in what they wrote. I mean, that's amazing to me, still to this day, that we are getting an extensive collage of Frankenstein Cliff's Notes for a book that was written before any of us were ever even a part of the branches of our family tree. Yeah, no, Frankenstein is a very Jewish story about a good. Oh, really? The guy where the doctor's name is Victor Frankenstein is a very Jewish story about a golem. It is fantastic to me that over a long period of time, right? we have taken so many bits and pieces out of those original stories to make them more accessible to people. But it's like I said, without ever forgetting what actually made them important about the time they came out in. It's just neat to me. The idea that we can look at so many things in two contexts. It makes me sad that there are folks that are mad about that kind of a thing. I hardly really talk about that kind of a thing, but I was actually thinking about that. This game makes me think about that. There are people in all ages that would burn down the Library of Alexandria themselves, but we live in an age specifically where it's very easy to, where the library is very flammable. When archive.org and I don't know, the Wayback Machine and a lot of other places were targeted recently by bad faith actors, they were unfortunately forced to fold because of where they were located. And it made me think a lot about how a lot of the knowledge that we have gained since the internet age began is actually very flammable. It's not very concrete, and that's why I like archiving my streams. No joke. It's because it is our history. Like I always say, I'm not the one who shares things. You folks are the ones that share things with me. It's fantastic to be able to spend this time together and all that. But what's also fantastic is that there are many, many ways to ensure that those memories will be preserved in an age where it's one button press away from being lit ablaze. All your bits and bytes. I like that the presence of those books made us think, or me at least. The Cliff's Notes of Frankenstein leading to that kind of train of thought, I think, goes to show that this game is super important.
I've known Tarman for quite a while now, but that was the first time I've heard him speak about his son in that fashion. It made me wish that I could do something, anything to ease his burden. But setting aside those feelings, suppose that cat of his is in fact his son reborn. Why does it treat me as though I'm a threat? Does it just hate me? Reincarnation or not, perhaps it's still a cat at heart.
Yeah, it just wants to play. It's okay, buddy. That's the thing, is you dangle from a string, and cats really like that. Even chiral cats. I found these chiral spiders recently, and they were actually, much like real spiders, heinous abominations that terrify me out of my britches. So, you know. You can expect a chiral cat to act like a real one. Just, you know, don't let it gnaw. That's all. What else you got?
Oh boy. I really miss the taste of food.
Oh, we caught him lamenting. Oh, poor guy.
There are organisms in this area that I don't believe I've ever laid eyes on before. My understanding is that they're called chiral creatures, and they come in all shapes and sizes. Apparently, they will drain your batteries if you come into contact with them. There may be other deleterious effects for all we know. And really, you shouldn't be bothering them anyway. There's nothing to be gained from it. It's not like they drop coins when defeated.
Alright. I mean, Dollman's sense of humor borderlines on metafictional. You're not going to level up, Sam, by killing so many of them. This is no isekai. Holy shit. Thanks, Dollman. I appreciate Tarman and Dollman for helping Sam get over his loss of Deadman. All these mans in my life. There are so many men in my life, and they're all a big support ring. Thanks, men. And women, too. Fragile, you rule. I love that they just straight up mentioned Elle Fanning and Frankenstein, and they're just letting that be a thing. Oh god, oh god, oh god, here we go again.
The extraction was successful. This transferred to a sterilized pod and sent to a separate facility. Ready to proceed with corpse disposal? 1.
Whoa. That one seemed digitally altered. That one seemed like someone edited that shit. Chopped and screwed, my dudes. Yo, he looks fly in orange. All right, I don't know about that one specifically because before this we've never had one that just like cut out with a weird electrical sound. Ready for corpse disposal. We kept him in the eraser head position until now. Protective saran wrap. Yeah, what the hell is up with that?
Safety first.
Oh yeah, there you go. This, you know what? You hear that sign? That sign had it right. Oh, I love orange. Orange looks awesome. Maybe not once we get up to Ayers Rock, but you know. Ah!
Your next
What's up,
destination
Chuck?
is the Northern Environmental Observatory. Like its Western counterpart, this observatory is a critical facility that will help us to monitor the changes taking place in the Australian environment. To bring it online, you'll have to navigate the canyon to the northeast of your current position. But before that, you'll need to link up another site en route.
Rad. Can do.
Sam, the next site we want you to link up is called Rainbow Valley. A friend of Drawbridge is waiting for you there. Once the network connection has been established, they'll be joining us on the DHV Magellan. I recruited them myself when we first met in the UCA. You can pick up the order from the delivery terminal. I'm looking forward to seeing you both. Thanks again, Sam.
You know, I have already driven by Glen Rain's place, and I gotta say, it is real nice. You set up a good operation, Fragile. And I really appreciate that the characters are just outright at this point like, all right, Sam, you have no other choice but to do this, we know, but seems like you're pretty into it, so you know, hey, kudos, big thanks. It's just that it seems sincere. They seem like they're giving me sincere thanks for the work I'm doing, which was tough in the first game because Die Hard Man, while probably thankful, had pretty dubious intentions. Hence Charlie. Charlie Hardman is actually a real chip off the old block. He picked actually a perfect voice. Oh, shit. I think I've put a bridge over there already, so we're okay. Looks like we're walking, though. I could take a vehicle, I suppose. But we actually haven't walked this way before, so we could pick up some cargo on the way. It's actually a side delivery we could take to the musician, too. Get some sweet new music to put on our MP3 player. Holy cow! We are definitely going to need a carrier for this. Wow. Let's fabricate. I got a feeling we'll only need the one. What do you want to bet we're going to encounter BTs on the way? I wouldn't be surprised. I'll bring plenty of grenades. And a shotgun. Now that we have grenades that work on BTs. And a bullet gun! We're taking a carrier, so I can bring plenty of extra supplies. Check it. All those deliveries that we did. Bring them the materials. Get the mine started. Hey! It all paid off. We got tons now. Alright. This is gonna suck to organize. Well, no, it won't. Don't put it on the floor like a fucking animal. Here's an idea. If there aren't bridges out there, I could build one. Let's see. What should I keep on my back? How about that bullet gun? And a PCC. And I'll take some medals. Just in case. Another enterprising player at this point has probably built something. But we'll take some supplies. Why not? It's kind of awesome that those EX grenades actually really did fend off those BTs. They came in real handy. Those weird little chiral guys. Sam, this is Die Hardman. Why don't you build a bridge and get over it? This river, I mean. Oh, that's brutal. Einsamler, that's brutal. And look, because we are taking a carrier, we couldn't bring a vehicle even if I did want to do that. In that case, I think we're good. Can I take out materials from here? No, I can take out a new truck. I can try out a truck. We could try a truck. You want to try a truck? We can try a truck. You know what? Let's try a truck. Because we could put our cargo in this. We sure would not have to use a carrier until we hit a speed bump. But it's called an off-roader. Ava colors, Ava covers, Ava colors, Ava colors. We don't have them yet. We do not have the green and purple yet. Volcano orange colors. Oh yes. I like that color scheme. We can do something crazy and flamboyant later when we have radiant purple. The best part is, now we can put everything in the truck and just drive straight up if I want to make a bridge all right. This was awesome. This was an awesome find. I love that everything that you do in this game makes you feel like you have that much more capability for everything else. There it is. Ted. I know, right, man? I missed the Joker Mobile too. I too missed the Joker Mobile so much, and oh boy. I found a bug? A bug! Hey, look, a bug. Oh my. I can't put the carrier on my back because in the menu I put it on my back already. The game thinks it's on my back, but it's not. Holy shit. This might be the first bug I've ever seen in Death Stranding. And it's not that bad. It's already on my back. It just doesn't think that it is. Can I pull it out? There it is, it's on my back. Can I have it? No, it won't let me. I can only offload it. That's weird. Cool. I found a glitch. I found a glitch in a Hideo Kojima game. I've never seen that. This might be the first glitch I think I've ever seen in any Kojima game. There we go. Yeah. That was cool. It is even cool when a glitch happens in a Kojima game. because it's so crazy rare. Like, the only glitches I've ever seen have been speedrun tech stuff. The regular ass thing that could be fixed in a patch. Farewell, my monorail. I will miss you. We tar runner now. Oh, check it out. Someone else's bridge is there, but it's so deteriorated. Oh. You know what? I could deconstruct theirs and build my own, which would be mean of me. That would be real mean of me to do that. Aha! This request was actually left by the facility. Nice. Appreciate it, Libby. Nice. You know what? That saves me some time and effort. I will save my bridge for the next river then. Hooray for aid requests. Yo! You go, monorail. Transporting all those materials to Disney World. Yo, you're welcome. Transporting stuff to Rainbow Valley is going to be a whole lot easier now, which is an awesome name. Oh, yeah. I hope you enjoy the likes. There is only one problem with these trucks. Exposed top. But I get it. It would just melt if there was a top on this. Hey, that's not good. That's hell you're driving into. Oh. Oh no. That's right. This is the valley with a whole lot of geysers. There's good news. Watch what I believe we can do from up here. Yes! Yes! He can use weapons because the top is open. Okay, I am pro open top. Are you pro open top? I want Norman Reedus to go open top. I think we can do this. We can navigate this in a vehicle. We'll be okay. Yay, yay, yay. Why does every car look like Dead Man? Seriously, I see Dead Man everywhere. I'm pro-topping. What were we talking about? Oh, look at the tiny little Odra deck. They make it so possible to get through here. I'll look out for spots to build something because, hey, we're on the grid now. Where is That's Hell You're Walking Into from? Fate Stay Night. I believe Shiro says it to himself, trying to keep himself from becoming Archer, and it doesn't work. He says, hey, that's hell you're walking into, but it's too late. He's off to become Archer or whatever. Something like that. Maybe I'm thinking of a different part of the show, but I do believe that that's from Fate somewhere. No, you're right. Aw, hell yeah. I can't believe I remember that all these years later. That was such a memorable show. I guess because I watched it with Lynn. That's correct. The H. John Benjamin character. Lana is that hell I'm walking into? I can only do Coach McGurk. No, oh, they heard me do McGurk. They're like, no. She'll be right. She'll be right. We just gotta get behind some rocks. Of the bone of my sword. Lana of the bone. If you know what I mean, of my sword. Oh no. this doesn't help us because, behold, the musician, Rainbow Valley. That was more of a lateral move. Oh God, they must have had Taco Bell for dinner. Yo, sucks to be those guys. Wow. Hold on a moment. We're there, basically. That was kind of cool, actually. Just to show how powerful the trucks are. I've got tons of extra ladders, I believe. Did I not bring any? Alright. We're going up this building after I reach Rainbow Valley because I'm so interested in that set piece. Can't bend down far enough to collect those crystals. That's what I get for taking my eye off the ball. Yeah, no, this looks like a lovely place, and Glen Rain seems like an actually perfect name for this scenario. Born into the job. Like me. Sam Portal Bridges. I can't believe it. That damaged them 7%. So now we're not going to get an S rank for this delivery that was easy as pie. I'm going to strand myself. Unbelievable. That's right. Nominative determinism. Hard thing to say if you've got a speech impediment. But something that may be a fact of life.
Hold on a minute. Are you Sam? And does this mean the drawbridge has finally come to the valley? Oh, thank you. I'm glad you could make it. It's an honor to welcome you here.
Welcome to the Dimmadome. I'm Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome.
Don't seem to be any significant issues with the contents.
Fuck! I've never been madder. I've never been more mad. Smokey looked over at me like, oh, what are you so mad about, dude? Are you actually angry? No, Smokey. I'm not mad at you. I'm mad at myself for taking my eyes off the road. I guess the nice thing about these is we can always just redo these later or whatever.
The next step involves the Cupid, yeah? Okay then, let's do this.
Pick me up so I can stand on mountains. Raise me up to us on stormy Straya. Well, that really does imply we're going to have to connect the entire continent. Wow, this is going to be a long game. That's awesome. I can't wait. Hey there, Glen Rain. Glen Rain has a pretty rad hat. I'm hoping that he gives me a copy of it. I'm really hoping that I can get a copy of that hat. Maybe for 5-star in Glen Rain. I'll just do that delivery we just did over and over again. Old MacDonald. Tar cannon. Extinguishes fires by dousing them with tar and also blasts humans unconscious. Deploy the cannon to fix it to the ground and replenish its tar supply. Wait, it's handheld? Oh. What? It's a anti-glue gun from Prey. It's like if the glue gun from Prey were made out of antimatter. I wonder if the Outback is just going to be inaccessible and you just go around it. Probably. I would say at some point they'll just be like, all right, so it's like 1,000,000 degrees of desert out there. So you're going to have to like use a temperature protected super suit to walk through this underground heated tunnel that'll get you through the Outback. Microwave tunnel, MGS style. All right, that thing's cool. What do you mean fires? I don't like that. I thought there was rain in this game everywhere. How can there be things on fire? Are they going to set me aflame? Why does it call me Silent? I love that, like, Silent is the code name that it gave me the earliest. What is past Silent in terms of stealth? Psychopathic? Premeditated?
The connection looks strong and steady to me. That cargo you brought along is going to make a world of difference, too. It'll allow us to proceed with our terraforming initiative. Hopefully, no more towns will have to suffer the fate of the one down below us. Oh, we've shared our tar cannon data with everyone, by the way. I suspect you'll find it useful in your own work. Try it out. See if it suits your needs.
Damn, this is Glenn Hatman.
Tar cannons are invaluable pieces of equipment that we use to combat forest fires. While fires are a common occurrence in this region, water is a precious resource.
Damn,
so these
this is
cannons
Firefightman.
as extinguishers that utilize the tar contained within the earth itself. They leverage
Damn,
the tar's
this is tar
viscosity,
cannon.
making them one of the most effective methods of combating fire we have. When deployed on the ground, they can both extract and discharge tar simultaneously. You can pick up the cannon and use it on the go as well, but you'll be unable to refill its tar reservoir while doing so. If you find yourself caught in a wildfire, you'll need to figure out when to shoot and when to move in order to make it out alive.
Wildfire? Welcome to Australia. Tar minigun, huh? Cool. You mentioned a town down below. I saw it. I assume those rocky ruins, not just the one on the cliff. Very cool.
You probably passed the town I mentioned on your way up here.
Yes, sirree.
At a glance, it might have looked like nothing more than a cluster of massive boulders. But those were once buildings. Places where people used to live. As the desert kept creeping closer, the town was abandoned overnight.
Oh, that's what a building is?
They'd been forced to evacuate. The few who were left behind became BTs. Still,
big truckers.
The exodus went to plan. There were no void outs at any rate.
They became blasting tar. Yeah, so we got the tar cannon, which I assume is just what happens when an Australian pronounces the word Tau cannon. Oh, mate, you got the tar cannon. I'm sorry, do you mean the Tau cannon? Yeah, no, yeah, the tar cannon. Do you mean the... Yeah, no, the tar cannon. I don't, that's still not... Need a description? Oh, it's like a handheld thingy. You know, a tar cannon. I'm not clear. Terraforming, you say? I know about terraforming. It happens every day when I go outside. Can I blow things up when when I use the tar cannon? Can I cause void outs with the tar cannon?
Sudden desertification. We swore to do everything in our power to bring back what was lost. Around the time we got started, the APAC people showed up. With their help, we've been able to achieve a modest measure of success. But moving forward, we have to find a way to nurture and protect what little we have on our own.
Now, be careful with that tar cannon. Don't let it overcharge. Well, what do you mean overcharge? Well, that's a good idea to terraform. I'm glad to have brought Todd Howard here, the GEC. But I wish them luck with all the rain. The Timefall farm can barely farm some Timefall porter. Best of luck terraforming the Australian
Thanks
desert.
for everything, Sam. You and Drawbridge have helped ensure that these lands will one day be filled with life again, however long it takes.
Yup.
In particular, that comrade of yours has performed absolute miracles for us.
If you're looking to link up with them, you'll find them in the ravine on the other side of the river, directly opposite this shelter. Come back and visit anytime.
Comrade of ours.
Right. Time to meet up with our comrade.
Our
Let's see.
comrade.
They should be around here somewhere.
Our comrade, you say? Interesting. Lack of... That's a really interesting lack of proper nouns. Who could it be now? We still have our truck, man. But I am actually going to fabricate one of those tower cannons. And I will take it with me. We might need it soon, and we can use it from the truck, which is cool as hell. Could it be Hartman? I've been wondering for a while now if and when he'll make his appearance. That's right, JT Jag. They did say we'd meet him here somewhere. I hope he's not currently dead. We'll have to wait a few minutes. But then he'll be really surprised. One thing. I don't know why. I just want to say I really like this shelter. I know that didn't rhyme. Wow! That guy must be a McElroy brother, but with that 40-foot vertical leap. All right, before we head onward, we've got a delivery for the musician up here. So let's just go drop that off. You know, keep this guy from starving to death for a little while longer. Look at that. This is our footpath from a very long time ago. I still love the way that the rain sounds like victory. It's like a guy who just kicked a paper football through his friend's fingers going, watch those deadly Africanized trees. I've seen them kill many a Far Cry protag. No porter is safe from the deadly African trees. Unless you clip through them anyway. Watch him have to dig an entire tree root out of his stomach because of what I just did, though. Yo, what up, buddy? I like that the new truck design means that you could just drop yourself right off in front of the door in the direction of it. No more getting out to the side and having to walk around. For you, my friend, at a whopping 7%. 7%. I am dismayed at that.
Oh, I've been waiting for you to show. I appreciate the help.
Oh, look at his wiggly coat. He's got jiggle physics on that thing. Put that thing away, man.
Nothing seems to be out of place here. We're all good.
Could have been about 2 or 3% better, though, man.
Now displaying your current order.
Hey, nice. Alert you to enemies attacking from behind and shit. I don't really need that, but it's cool to have. Finally got our stealth up 1 point.
You have been a big help. Hope I can count on you again.
But not big enough of a help to reward you with anything. I'm still working on my latest mixtape. Well, you're welcome, bro. Alright then. Back to our work.
You're always a welcome sight.
Unless your cargo is over 5% damage. If your cargo is 6% damaged or more, then I'm not interested. Fuck, dude. Brutal. Man. camera really zooms out when you pull it upward, which you need to see all of these tiny little rocks in front of you. I really appreciate that. There are a lot of games I've played that are full of tiny little rocks to get caught on that have just utter garbage camera for terrain. Unfortunately, it's one of the things that Elden Ring has that Night Rain thankfully did well about fixing, but will always be part of the main game. And hey, there's good news. Night Rain's like 1 million times better than Elden Ring, hot take. But it is, you know, the more cohesive, pretty game, Elden Ring. So look, different strokes for different artistic sensibilities.
Thanks for the help.
I guess my point in saying all of that is that I've played games that have a garbage camera, though you have to do lots of platforming up very steep rocks, which isn't ideal. That's not ideal. Also not ideal is this river, because this is on this person's property, so you can't build on it. Who do you think we're going to meet at this shelter? And will it be on fire? Fight of the Rain.
Anybody out there? Somebody lend me a hand.
Oh yeah. Oh, this place is lovely.
Seems to fit. Those raindrops are falling on my head, they keep falling. So I just did me some talking to the sun. And I said I didn't like the way he got things done. Sleeping on the job. Those raindrops are falling on my head, they keep falling. But there's one thing I know, the blues they send to meet me won't defeat me. It won't be long till happiness steps up to greet me. The raindrops keep falling on my head, but that doesn't mean my eyes will soon be turning red. Crying is not for me, 'cause I'm never gonna stop the rain by complaining, because I'm free. Nothing's worrying.
Wow, Hartman looks great post-transition.
I really couldn't say. I certainly haven't ever seen her dance like that before.
It won't be long till happiness steps up to greet me.
Go on, Sam. Follow her into that facility.
That was hilarious. That was the most Kojima thing to happen so far. Just a lady randomly dancing in the rain. And then she gets shy and runs away. I'm pretty sure that's happened in like 45% of his games or more. Like maybe erring on the upper 55s. There's like a classic singing in the rain era fire hydrant here, specifically for someone to do a whimsical dance around it while reviving a parrot from the timefall. That's fucking crazy of a way to do a lore drop. That's I mean, I don't know how to process that. What do you think of that? What do you think of anything that just happened? How do you process that? Because I don't understand. Was that an illusion? Did she actually revive a bird before it died of timefall? She can reverse the aging? That's nuts. How? How does one? I just... Ah! Oh, that's a freaky option. Oh, God, that's freaky. What do you make of what just happened? There we go. This is nice and whimsical. We get Daltman and Lewin on this. Yeah, here we go. The kid is just tumbling. Kid hates this. I love this photo mode so much. It's capable of so much. Here we go. Now we can really get these goobers expressions in here. I don't hit a wall. Oh, shit. We can get this. We might have to do a Dutch angle on it, which I'm okay with because it'll make them look even more like psychopaths. So, alright. I can tell I'm playing this game slowly because I've seen a lot of footage of that character already on the boat and stuff. And, like, she was one of the characters that was in all the previews. So, I don't mind, actually. That's good. That's a real good pacing indicator. There we go. There. Just celebrating. We're just celebrating some levity after all the terror that we've been through. It's like vacation photos. What, do you have no theories? Wow, we might actually get to talk to someone in person. Hold on. I don't know if I'm gonna need my backpack for this. Yo, he looks so cool without the backpack. Maybe she'll feel that way, and it'll be a little more disarming. Hello? Hi, my name's Norman. I was on a TV show called Ride with Norman Reedus. Whoa! Hydroponics. We should introduce this lady to Andrew WK. He loves getting wet.
Thanks for coming, Sam. I'm sorry about just now. I didn't know who you were at first.
You're the picture of health, Rainey.
You too, little man.
You got some kind of a trick for dealing with timefall?
Rainey, it's been too long.
Fragile.
Can't wait to see you again.
What are we waiting for, Sam? Let's head to the DHV Magellan.
Is no one allowed to just call it the Magellan? New recruit. Guild in the ways of timefall navigation. It is like we're recruiting an MGS boss organization. Welcome to Foxhound, Rainy.
Fragile. Hi.
Hi.
Nice to meet the old-fashioned way. Carograms are great, but nothing beats a hug. Well, I'm sure you already know. This is Rainy. She's a good friend of the cause.
It really is a pleasure to meet you, Sam.
Nice to meet you too.
Glad to see you in good health.
And it's so good to see you all again.
I mean, I'm glad for the meet and greet. The thing is, though, when are you gonna start monologuing at me about your past? Because every time I meet a pregnant woman, that tends to happen. I'm sorry, I left my backpack outside her house. That's not on the wall. That's pretty funny. Sam was so preoccupied with transporting the pregnant lady that he was like, "Ah, no, forget the cargo." My backpack. I mean, what do I do? I got my back. I gotta go get my backpack. That's unbelievable. At least I have cool sunglasses. You know? I kind of like that he actually did leave it there. Damn it. Get up there, jackass. You got something to do before we go and get your delivery order done for the big boss man. Oh my god, that's funny as hell. Where did I leave it? Where's my backpack? It's like over here up this hill. I feel so naked. I can't have any cargo. It's ludicrous how fast he truly runs. But hey, at least now we can maybe take a look around her shelter, unless it's closed for business. I kind of like the looks at it that we got in the cutscene with that crazy vegetation. If anything, it's a good reason to go back, see if we can head inside. Wait, my backpack. Wait, my backpack. Even Sam was like, my backpack? What do you mean? What? I'm just backpackless. Where is it? There it is. Oh man, they might have just teleported it back to the Magellan. Oh, yo. Nice little pool to crouch walk under. Maybe Sam did bring it with him then and I just didn't notice. I just like that it wasn't even on the wall. I wonder what happens if you just leave your backpack somewhere. You think Sam has to print an entire other one? along with entirely new dignity.
My souls are worth it.
What, your ha and your ka? Or your shoes? Yo, folks, it's actually getting a little late. I think that we will take a break for tonight. And there's all my stuff. Fantastic. You know what? Good spot to take a break then. Next time, we will be able to do a stream that's all plot missions because now we're prepared. We got the show on the road. So, hey, everybody, thank you so much for hanging out this afternoon, this evening. It was so good to see you. This game continues to astound. I can't wait to learn about why Miss Rainey is the way that she is. Another Kojima weirdo to add to our collection of growing weirdos. I can't wait. My friends, I will see you probably tomorrow for more. You have a good night, alright? It's good to see you. It was seriously good to see y'all.